Here I am literally talking to myself with no audio. That's hype. Okay. So here we are. And we'll see if the internet holds up and if I can get some stuff going. Because listen, I got work I gotta do. This is my job. So the show must go on. Dropped frames or none. What do you guys want to do today? All right. For the loyal few of you that are still here despite me restarting stream like 3 times. What do you want to do? Choose your own destiny. Pocket live. There you go. Pocket was on the schedule, but if you check the schedule again, you'll see that I said I am going to play it by ear and beholden to no agenda. All right, cool. Let's do this. It's Pocket time. At least to start things off. Cool. All right. I mean, things look stable enough right now. Knock on wood. D Hunter says, I emailed a few full grip accounts begging for a full grip flat brim in blue with the logo in white on the front. Any chance you'd help convince anyone? D Hunter, I will I'll have that conversation. I will. Yeah, that seems like an important one for sure. Yeah, we can have that convo. Let's see. We want in-game audio. Okay, do that. Sorry, I have to I restarted the computer, so I have to restart everything, including my audio capture thing. We can do this. I believe that we can do this. Oh yeah, let's go. Yo, what's up, Logan Sydney, everybody from Logan's channel. What's up, what's up? How we doing? I'll start the day off with a little Pocket, okay? And then, you know what? We don't have any agenda today. We can go wherever, do whatever, play whatever. Let's just have some fun. Today we game. All right, what do we got going on over here? I got a new deck. Yo, appreciate you, Logan. Thanks. I'm always trying to look. Listen, we know the best decks. Best decks. You've got your Mewtwo. You've got your Pikachu. You know, you've got your Starmie decks. You got your Charizard decks. Those are the decks that are the best decks. Okay, everybody knows that. There's no mystery. X Factor took the All-Star format I played with Jesse and built 4 different decks, Fire, Dark, Metal, and Water, and started playing in my locals, and everyone seemed to have fun. I'm definitely going to try playing that again. It's just a matter of convenience, right? I gotta get a situation basically set up. I gotta get a guest. I gotta get decks built. It's just, I got a lot going on. But yeah, I absolutely plan on doing that again. I had a ton of fun, and in fact, that video that I commissioned Pig Chef to do, I think is going to be one of my favorite videos that we release on the channel in some time. I think it's going to be super hype. So Pig Chef is going to start editing that video, and then once Pig Chef kind of edits up the video, then maybe that'll give that kind of format a little bit more visibility as well. All right, what do you guys want to do about, you guys want to play the Gengar deck? Let me show you my broken Gengar deck. Let me show you my broken, filthy, disgusting Gengar deck. How about that? Thank you, Eyes on Fine Art, for that Prime sub and the 9 months. That's right, our eyes should be on Fine Art. Dang, stop the count. TCG Live is beating TCG Pocket. Stop the count. Stop the count. Wait. The results were in. Not that. Whoa. That's funny. I went you won't believe this, but I went to go grab that Ghastly to put it into my I went to go grab the Ghastly to put it into the active spot, and I accidentally clicked on OBS to do it. Dang, Live won this election by a lot, guys. That's crazy. All right, yeah, you're getting red carded for sure. Thank you, Eyes on Fine Art. Thank you, Buy My Toasters. You're bringing Palafin EX to locals. That's hype. All right, so I got my butt kicked by a Gengar deck. Got my butt absolutely handed to me by a Gengar deck on TCG Pocket this morning. And you know what? So I was inspired. So I'm like, all right, we just gotta cook some fools with the Gengar deck. I definitely was mad, and I was definitely like, my opponent high rolled me. What the heck? It's not fair. Thank you, X Factor Steel, for that sub. And the 3 years, the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. So the idea of the Gengar deck. The Gengar deck, like, Gengar as a Pokemon, makes it so that your opponent can't play any supporter cards from their hand when it's in the active spot. And that's all, like, fine. And actually, that can be pretty disruptive if you do that. But the thing is that what else are you gonna do? It's like Gengar by itself isn't necessarily like good enough to just beat meta decks just by itself, right? It's a stage 2 Pokemon that does 100 damage. So you kind of have to pair Gengar with other things. And I think the way that when I played against the Gengar deck this morning that beat me, the thing that they did that was really powerful was that they red carded me turn 1, and then they got a fast Gengar, and then I had these supporters in my hand that I just like couldn't play. So I think that's probably like look, my opponent's got a 0-card hand right now. If I top deck a Gengar, they just lose. We didn't, but like you could imagine that if we did top deck a Gengar, then they would have certainly lost. That's okay though. They are playing off the top of their deck right now, so I'm not terribly concerned about that. Sleepy sleep. And then we're gonna go to the Ghastly. The Mew, the person who kicked my butt this morning with the Gengar deck was playing the Mew, so I was inspired. It's 20 and you get to look at their hands. Yeah. But see, now if I had a Gengar, they wouldn't have gotten to play that oak right there, but that's okay. All I have to do, it's fine. There's a Venusaur. Venusaur's been spotted. But they can't attack with Lilligant, so this is fine. It is also a one prizer to help go 1/1/2, exactly. And Mew is just a good starter too, because if you're going to be using red card, then Mew can allow you to kind of get an idea of what's in your opponent's hand, while also like doing some damage and helping to get things going. Come on, I know there's a... All right, so if I knock out... Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. I can knock out this Lilligant. I can potion this Haunter. And then I'm just in like a top deck Gengar situation, and we're chilling, okay? Will-O-Wisp, sure. Do it. How do you get the Mew? You get the Mew by collecting all original 150 Pokemon. That's how you get the Mew. Now, this is the infuriating part about playing a Stage 2 deck, is that sometimes your Stage 2 line just doesn't, like, materialize, right? And here we are. A little late. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to evolve this. We're going to evolve this second. Well, you heal 30 damage, so if I hit you with the Haunter, it literally does nothing. So let's see, if I evolve him, what Haunter has... How much HP? Haunter has 80 hit points, so you have 60 damage on you, so I'd have 110. So I would still live. Yes, I think it's the correct play to actually evolve this and swing. Okay, that's fine. But then I'm kind of just hoping that I draw into my other one. Okay. That's fine. Still correct to do this. And then I'm hoping that I draw into my other Gengar. Because they can't knock out my Gengar. We know that. They're going to hit and swing. I need to get Hypno to, like... to stick with Sleep Pendulum here eventually. If I don't top deck Gengar and I don't sleep, it's definitely correct to go into Mew, I think. We do top deck Sabrina, but that doesn't help. Like, that doesn't help us win. We need to keep putting pressure on this active. So we can Sleep Pendulum, and we got another Tails. That's okay. So then we go here, and we can't afford to give up the 2-prizer, so we'll retreat. Thank you, Awkward Color, for that Prime sub, the 29 months. Appreciate it. And we go here and we side report. Let's see what's in their hand. It's an X speed. All right, cool. So now I need to top deck Gengar or an Oak. I've got 5 cards left in deck. I guess I don't need to if the Hypno keeps the Venusaur asleep. Then I don't have to. Definitely pain. They are healing a lot. All right, come on. Gengar off the top right here. It is really cool that Gengar prevents Sabrina. I like that. Oak, that'll work. Into Gengar. Yes, baby, yes. All right, we are cooking. Let's go. All right. No supporters. Energy. Sleep. Yes. Okay. Spooky shots. And this flip is for the game. Tails, I win. Tails, and it is over on the spot. Dang it. All right. It's fine. We still have Sabrina for game, but they can't play Erica, right? So we still just win. I'm saying, like, Gengar's actually kind of good. The fact that your opponent can't play those game-winning supporters is, like, crazy. Opponent can't use Erica, Can't use Sabrina. Can't use Oak. Like, Gengar is actually good. It's crazy. Yo, thank you, Hunter Craven. I appreciate that. So you just swing? You lose! Too much of a coward to retreat your Venusaur? GG's. Can't Giovanni to fix math? No. That's right, folks. You just saw an Aerodactyl. I'm just Aerodactyl curious right now. I'm just trying things out. That's right. Gengar EX. Yeah, well, Charizard is not a ghost Pokemon with a big tongue, so there's that. Did you consider that? I think Aerodactyl is actually kind of cool. So I originally tried building the Gengar deck with a 2-2 Hypno, but then I decided that maybe that's too much. And then I tried playing it with a 2-2 Aerodactyl, and then I decided that that's too much. So now I'm at a 1-1 Hypno and a 1-1 Aerodactyl, and this is just trial by fire. We're gonna see which one of the we're just gonna see which one of the Pokemon we like more. Okay. Going first against an Articuno Blastoise deck. That's fun. Let's go research. Nice, we got Haunter, Pokeball. There's Mew. Yo, Mew is so goated. Old Amber. Gonna hold the red card. And I'll put Mew down, sure, and pass. So, the funny thing about Aerodactyl, I mean, it's a stage 1 Pokemon, 100 HP, and let's see if my opponent just wins on the spot here with this Misty. Yeah, they probably do. Yeah, they just win on the spot. Okay, well, not necessarily, because I could Aerodactyl them, okay? So we're going to see. Maybe they don't have Sabrina in hand. Maybe I can actually pull this off. All right. No Sabrina one time. I could potion this, though. Yeah, we're gonna... They can't actually Sabrina and knock me out. Okay, yeah, so we pass. All right. No, no, no. We win. We win. We win. We win. For sure we win. I want to save the red card till after they, like, Oak or something. No, no, no. We're going to win this. We're going to win this. We're going to win this. Have faith, folks. I'm about to just Aerodactyl all their Pokemon back into the deck. Yeah. I did win a game off stream with Aerodactyl. I flipped 2 heads. And then my opponent just lost. Now, I saved that potion, so they do have to 2-hit KO the Aerodactyl. All right, Hypno, sorry, you're not doing me any good right now. All right, Aerodactyl, show them who's boss. Show them who is the boss, Aerodactyl. Yes, sir! Let's go. Into the deck. Yes. All right, well, now I need, like... Now I do actually need, like, you know... something else. I do need, like, a Pokemon that does damage, probably. That's a whole Blastoise over there, and I am in danger. So... we can do this. Gengar does not get 1-hit KO. Alright, I need another Ghastly, though. I cannot afford to shuffle this guy in, so I have to pass. Yeah, we can't do this. Top deck Sabrina and Flip Habs. Well, that's what we're working towards. All right, now Sabrina is not doing it. Okay, this could help. Drowsy. All they need is one more heads flip, though. Or all they need is, like, to get this... All they need to do is get this in the active spot, and they win. So I think... Is it checkmate? No, I need to get Gengar out. Okay. But I can't get Gengar out because they only have 2 turns. And no matter what... Because 2 turns, they'll just retreat the Articuno. Yeah, so I think... Well... Okay, because I could sleep the Articuno. All right. I could sleep the Articuno, which then would buy me time. If they have X speed, it's over. Ah, dang. Okay, dang. To be fair, my opponent did get the turn 1 Articuno, and we still had... We had an out. There was an out, even though they got turn 1 Articuno, which is terrible. If you Aerodactyl someone's last Pokemon, you win. Adding Psyduck for early supporter locking? That's actually hype. Okay. How much HP Psyduck have, though? I like that. $60 is the correct amount of HP. Okay. Yeah, I think this Mew should probably just be a Psyduck. Alright, what's Golduck do? But Golduck costs water energy. Alright, so we're not playing that. Okay. So... Yeah, I like that Psyduck. The Psyduck, that seems legit. Alright, this is where we red card our opponent for sure. Yeah, get that hand back in there. You just use turn 1 Oak. Bunch of supporters in that hand, probably. Yep, here we are. Yo, well, let me see what you got going on over here. Uh-oh, I'm about to lose for sure. Executor. We about to get benched. Oh, they always get the Oak off the red card. What the heck? They always have it. All right, we get one more turn. Okay. Come on. Okay. Alrighty then. The coolest thing about this deck... Yeah, let me see. Okay. Coolest thing about this deck is that you can attack with the Hypno. He's not just like the worst ever. Because you can actually attack with him. Now, 3 for 50 damage, that is not great. But... Tails, doesn't matter. Still dead. Okay, now I need a little love off of this Oak for sure. I do think the game does feel coded to give research after red card. I'm saying. I've been saying. All right, there's Ghastly. All right, we're in this game. I know it seemed like we were not in this game at first, but we are totally in this game. All right, yep. Okay. Ghastly. Hypno. Ghastly. Sleep Pendulum. Oh, yeah. Come on. Energy to Ghastly. Pass. Let's go. Let's It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. Gengar lock in the Erica is quite good for these. That's fun. I like that. Even if they do 80 damage, that's okay. All right, that's fine. Let's say... Ooh, potion. It's fine. Don't want that yet. We got a Parahaunter. Cool. And we'll sleep Pendulum again. And see what we get. Come on. No? Okay, that's fine. Am I interested in saving the Hypno? Yeah. Okay. Because they could flip tails on this Haunter even. That's fine. If they flip heads on this Haunter, it's going to gonna be tough sailing. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. All right. Yo, the Amber. Whew. Sleepy time. Go to bed. Unfortunate. Okay, we're going to go potion my Haunter. Am I really attaching to the Aerodactyl with the intention of shuffling this dude in? Is that really what we're doing here? That or I top deck Gengar. All right, I've got 4 cards left. I have 4 cards left in deck. All right. It's got to be Gengar. Okay, pass. No. There's 4 cards left in deck, and I've got 2 Gengar in there. That's ridiculous. And they could flip tails again. Yup. Told you. Okay, so now we go. All right, it's fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. Sleepy. All right, we've got 2 Gengar in the bottom 3 cards of the deck. All right, that's a tails. Fine. And then we'll put him down. Attach an energy there. Pass. Okay. It's fine. I was thinking of retreating into Aerodactyl, but I don't want to waste another energy drop, so I'm not going to do that. I do think I can win this one. I just need to find Gengar, like, right now. Okay. That's fine. All right, Gengar. This is, like, gotta be the Gengar here. Yeah. Okay. So then we go here. Sleepy sleep. Go to bed. That's fine. Here. Spooky shot. Preventing Erica is big. I guess it doesn't matter, because they're already down 1 potion. No? Okay, yeah, technically they could go Erica double potion. That's a huge hand, so, you know, they could, and then that would matter, right? But they can't do that, so we're guaranteed the 2-shot. And if they flip tails here, which they've been flipping a lot of tails, so they flip another tails here. Oh, yeah, the potion, too. Yeah, Gengar is gonna actually just seal this game up, which is pretty hot. Cool. Red card. Potion. Spooky shot. I didn't even attach an energy that turn. I'm a casual. Filthy casual. It doesn't matter. They can't play Sabrina. So, it's fine. Red card does belong in this deck. Okay, it does. Because your opponent can't play supporters, right? And then you can throw all the cards back into your opponent's deck and then give them 3, and then they can't play the supporters, right? So you're clunking up their hand with cards they can't play. And there we go. We got to win. Yeah, Gengar is the deck for red card, 100%. I'm not sure what's better, though. Is the Aerodactyl better? Oh, we should play the Psyduck. That's okay, though. Is the Aerodactyl better, or is the Hypno better here? Or do we legitimately play both like a true degenerate? Both is kind of spicy. Yo, all right. I think I'm starting to come around to a 1-1 Hypno line, so you start it less. Hypno is good. The worst part about Hypno is starting it. So I do think a 1-1 Hypno line is the sauce. Gives you an extra shot in situations. I'm already at a 1-1 Hypno right now. You don't need one of each art to get the Mew. You just need one of each Pokemon. Because, like, I don't have a whole bunch of full arts still. Like, I don't have, like, full art Blastoise. I don't have full art Arcanine. I don't have, like, hardly any of the full arts. All right, research. Nice, nice. Let's go. We're cooking. Cook this fraud. Plus, the Mew is just like a flex when you put that thing on the bench. You put that thing on the bench and people are like, dang, bro, he really got the Mew in the deck. And finally, we're going to get the turn 3 Gengar. Which is huge. And when you can go Gengar and when you can go Gengar and red card, I mean, it's so big. Your opponent is usually going to have a tough time dealing with that because they're drawing into cards they just can't play. No supporter cards. It's funny, I thought Gengar was like really... The first time I read Gengar, I was like, oh, this card's really broken. And then once I got into the like initial TCG Pocket format and kind of realized the power level of supporters and everything, I was like, oh, this card's actually pretty bad. But now I've come back around and been like, actually, Gengar is like kind of broken. Yeah, I think Gengar is nuts. Are we going to play against anything that's not grass today? Seemingly not. That's 80 damage. Tough. Tough sailing there. Yep, not a lot of help here. Ooh, this Executor, dude. Oh my gosh, this Executor. Okay. Just need to like... Goodness. Still way too many cards left in my deck. Can't be correct to retreat this, can it? I mean, I guess it could be. Just buy a lot more time. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah. I'm okay with this. All right, it's fine. Because they haven't taken a point yet, so I can potentially give myself, like... If they flip a Tails on this Mew, That gives me a lot more time. Yeah, okay. Good, 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 good. Yep. So I think that is correct. And there we go. Oak. All right. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Yes, yes, yes. This is what we are looking for. Yes. Go to bed. Okay. Am I attaching to... Who am I attaching to here? It's probably... I don't, like, hate attaching to the Hypno. Okay. Tails. I need it. It's fine. Cyberport, then sack Hypno. While I build up the... I feel like I can't really afford to sack the Hypno, though, because... I think the Hypno is how I'm going to win by keeping it asleep. But I guess... We'll see. Alright, that thing's dead. I send up Hypno now. I think... If I put my opponent to sleep here, I think I attach to the Hypno. If not, I think I attach to the Ghastly. Alright, that actually is big. Okay, Sleep Pendulum. Alright, heads. But now that we have the Haunter, I am very comfortable just, yeah, attaching this here and saying pass. Okay. And then let's see what happens. Come on, baby. Yes! That's what I'm talking about. Broken deck. You guys see why I like playing these, like, I don't know. When you got Hypno in your deck, magic can happen. Yeah, magic can happen, folks. Like, look at this. Look at it. I'll attach to Hypno and pass. That way I have an option to attack with Hypno or Gengar next turn. If they stay asleep again, brother, insanity. So good. Okay, so I've got Potion. Yeah, at this point we can just retreat the Hypno and attack, because I don't want them to use like Erica or something like that, so that's okay. We'll just retreat. I don't want them to heal. Just want them to stay stuck. And here we go, Spooky Shot, 100 damage. Insanity. Climbing back from the jaws of defeat. I love winning games where some of my EX Pokemon only have, like, the tiniest amount of HP left. That stuff is very exciting to me. When I feel like, dang, I was really able to just barely outmaneuver. I think TCG Pocket's gameplay would be a lot more interesting if all of the decks kind of played like this match between me and my opponent right here. I feel like the one-hit KO decks shouldn't really be a thing. That's like Mewtwo and Charizard, I think. I don't think that Pokemon should be one-hit KOing each other. That's kind of my one criticism. You guys want to see something crazy? All right. So eventually I'll be able to retreat into the old Dammer. The game gets so much more interesting when you're like, yeah, when you're drawing to the bottom of your deck and actually kind of like retreating and... Yeah, Mewtwo is absolutely unfun to play against. I agree. Yep. I actually think Gengar is kind of cool though, because of its ability to like disrupt. I don't know. It seems neat. Disrupting seems good. All right, this seems bad though. I've got like, I'm on the really on the edge of defeat here. Sleep Pendulum. Okay, you're sleep. Seems fine. And then we just put him up. Pass. And then there's no such thing as deck out in this game. Let's go, baby. All right. Yeah. Aerodactyl win con. Dang, this Gengar deck is hype. All right, you need the Aerodactyl and the Hypno. You need both pieces. I think I got a Sabrina in here. That's right! Cook that fraud. Cook him! Is it true that there's a way to flip heads every time on Pocket? No. No, guys, no. No, there's not. That's what I'm saying. How much more fun is that than like the Mewtwo, Articuno, Pikachu meta, right? So much more fun. So I think there's a lot of promise to the gameplay, but then the one-hit KO guys, man. Mewtwo Guardian is just too hot. All right, I started the Mew. What a flex. Yeah, thanks, Reverend. I'm glad you're liking it. Yeah, Gengar is kind of going nuts right now. Looks like I'm up against a Mewtwo Guardy deck with Meowth. I've got an okay opening hand. I mean, I need an out to my dudes, but it's fine. I've got the Mew here, and I'm gonna take a look at your hand, see what you got. Nothing. I'll love to see that. Okay, and now I know we do not, under any circumstances, red card, because that hand. Oh, you top deck the Curlia. What a sack. What a sack. What an absolute sack, you monster. All right, just give me some basics. Give me the gasoline. All right, see, that's good. That's all I needed. Excellent. Okay. All right, what do you have now? Hopefully no Guardy. Nope. All right, cool. That's fine. Now, if you play like Oak, then I might red card, but I think I'm just going to hang here for now and continue to take a peek at your hand. The thing about this Meowth is if I do eventually knock the Meowth out, then all I have to do is deal with one Mewtwo. And Mewtwo conveniently does not one-hit KO Gengar. This is huge because one of the most annoying things about Mewtwo is that one-hit KOs like so many things. It one-hit KOs like all my favorite guys, but Gengar is becoming one of my new favorite guys, and Mewtwo does not one-hit KO Gengar, which is huge. It's huge, guys. Absolutely huge. So we're going to potion this Mew so that my opponent can't bring up Mewtwo and knock it out. That's what we're doing. And then I'm going to take another peek. And let me see it. Still no Guardy. Okay. Cool. And then I've got Gengar ready to come up. No! But here's the deal: is you still don't knock out my Mew here. All right, it's fine. Okay, we get an Oak. All right, this is good. And I think that this is fine. I think I do want to... What? I know they have Sabrina and like an X speed in their hand. I guess it's fine for them to have the Sabrina and the X speed. I want the energy to go to Gengar, and I'll retreat, and we're just going to Spooky Shot. Okay. That's fine. And a Ralts. Yeah. And then they can side drive me, but I don't have anything to back this up. And they are going to be able to bring up that second Mewtwo. This is looking quite bad. We're so close and yet also so far. Okay. Dang it, dude. We're so close. Here it's like, I'm definitely feeling the desperate need of Hypno right now. Yeah, they can just gas up this Mewtwo, take the knockout on Gengar, and then I'm like not doing anything. My one saving grace is if I top deck Aerodactyl here. Oh, did the music give out? I don't know what's going on. Why did that happen? Why did that happen? Huh. What the heck? I'll figure that out. And we did not top deck. Okay, so we just lose. Dang, dude. Mewtwo? Alright, how do we beat the Mewtwo deck? Mewtwo is too good. What did happen to the audio? I don't know. Why is it gone? What has happened to it? Oh well. Alakazam? Does Alakazam beat Mewtwo? I feel like we were so close there. The problem is we initiated the trade with Mewtwo, but then we couldn't deal with the second Mewtwo. That's the problem. Huh. what the heck is going on with my... my internal audio, but it's not working, so that's fine. No music. At least for now. I don't know. I don't know what the heck is going on there. Things are just falling apart today. Anyways, that was our first loss, though, so that's okay. 'Twas only our first loss. I think, yeah, Mewtwo is like overpowered for a number of reasons. First of all, it's got way too much HP for a basic Pokemon. You think about all the other big basic Pokemon in like Pocket format, and I mean 150. It's crazy because it makes it so that like the double potion plays on Mewtwo mess up so much math too. Like Mewtwo is constantly able to avoid knockouts with a double potion play, which is nuts. I certainly have been on the failing end of too many Mewtwo matchups where they double potion. They did that math on purpose. Man. It is tough. And the thing about the Mewtwo deck is it doesn't really need a lot to like get going. It doesn't really seem like it's a very thoughtful deck. It's kind of like you just attach energy to Mewtwo and just set up Gardevoir and just go boom, boom, boom game. We should play Charizard. Charizard can beat Mewtwo. You just got to set up is all. Oh yeah, we're gonna lose here. All right, let's just play. Let's mix it up a little bit. No, we just had a bad opening. All right, maybe this Mew's got to go. The Mew. What should we put in that spot? I've got a 1/1 Aerodactyl. Is the Aerodactyl worth it? He's kind of cool. He's kind of funny. He gives you win cons where there are none. Duck? Holy smokes. You know who I've been thinking about? I really like the idea of Vulpix, but the thing that I don't like about Vulpix is that Vulpix only has 50 hit points. But I do like the idea of Vulpix. Flip a coin of heads, the defending Pokemon can't attack. I like Vulpix as like a disruptive Pokemon, but having only 50 hit points is kind of a deal breaker. You know, sometimes you're just going to get high rolled, and that's okay. What if we played a Jinx? What if we played a single Meowth? Oh, Bram, it's going well. Sleep is poor lately, but everything else, I love it. What if we played 2 Meowth? What if we played 2 Meowth and 2 Persian? Yo, Persian. All right, you guys are not thinking about the benefits of using Persian. All right, that was something that I've thought about. . Dude, the Persian... We're playing a disruption deck. Red card Persian. Takes away from the supporter lock. Yeah, yeah. Alright, so we just need another... We need more Hypno in here. It's got to be the 2/2 Hypno line. That's just what we're doing. At least we have Psychic Energy. We can attack with it. It's kind of cool. Add Baby Gengar? I feel like it's got to be just any other Pokemon. Like a Jinx is probably okay. If I'm being honest. Jinx seems fine. Oh, what has occurred to my internal audio capture? Why is that not a thing that is working? Let's see. iPhone mirroring settings. I don't know. Oh well. When I play TCG Live, I don't use music. I could put lo-fi on. People would probably like that. There we go. That's fine. I'll let chat vote. How about that? Here are your options. Okay, another grass deck? Dude. You're definitely getting red carded. And we'll research. Alright, we got a pretty good start. Love it. Gengar in hand. I've been working on a Blastoise deck too. Really, the decks that I'm most interested in playing right now are decks that one-hit KO Mewtwo. those are the decks that I am wanting to play the most. I just want to kill Mewtwo. Zard. Blastoise also kills Mewtwo. Yeah, I can lower the music volume. There we go. Boom. Done. Blastoise also gets that job done. How dare you forget about Blastoise? There's Charizard and Blastoise. So, my original Blastoise list, I was playing Snorlax, but now, of course, I'm trying Blastoise with Hypno because that's just what I'm doing these days. Dang, the lo-fi turned off too. All right, lo-fi's coming back. Okay, I see. Blastoise is very cool. The cool factor of Blastoise cannot be overstated. Muck and Wheezing one-hit KO Mewtwo. Not a Hypno believer? Shame on you. Hypno is truth. Now ignore this particular game where Hypno happens to be in the active where he doesn't belong. Just ignore that, but it's okay. Having the games can last so long, like with specific decks, the games can last so long that I think this Hypno's from an X and Y set. Pretty sure. The games can last so long that getting to flip for sleep every single turn of the game is just like kind of a lot. But this is why it's from, I was correct, Furious Fists. The Hypno is from Furious Fists. Dang, my Hypno is dead. That's fine. Okay, I'm initiating this trade. No supporters for you. Spooky shot. Now they can't use Erica and they can't use Sabrina. Can't use Oak. None of that. I got Sabrina in my hand. But they've got Butterfree up now. Holy smokes, not the Butterfree, dude. Yeah, they conceded. That's right. All right. Gengar, I mean, if we think about, like... If we think about my win-loss record versus Gengar, we've beaten every grass deck we've played against. And I don't know if that's saying anything about, like, the overall strength of Gengar or how bad grass decks are. What do you think? Both can be true. They are not mutually exclusive. That is true. If the good decks were not around, Gengar would be great. Yeah, Gengar is so good in the grass because they do rely on Erica. It's true. I'm okay with this red card. My previous hand was pretty butt. All right. I'll red card you back, though. Pass. I think that Gengar is a lot better than I gave it credit for. That's kind of how I feel about Gengar. I originally wrote it off as being very bad, but I kind of feel the same way as I feel about Blastoise. Like, I originally wrote Blastoise off as being very bad, but Blastoise is actually pretty good. And Gengar similarly is, like, also pretty good. Three tails. Two is fine. Oh yeah, Gengar definitely playable. All right, this hand definitely reeks though, so. I'm telling 2/2 Hypno is the 2/2 Hypno is too many. You're gonna start it too much. I'm back down 1/1 Hypno. It's perfect amount of Hypno. Two. Your deck's gonna think you're playing a Hypno deck. They're gonna be like, oh yeah, all he wants is this Hypno. No need for Ghastly. That's what I'm talking about right there. That's great. Looks like I'm playing a Hypno deck, baby. Let's go. All right, Hypno, you can get it done. It is possible. For sure. I've seen crazier things. Psy Punch, this is a 3-hit KO. Come on, baby. Tails. That a boy, Hypno. That a boy. All right. I'm telling you, we've got Hypno Dreams. Oh, the potion ruins everything. We got both Hypno in play with the Oak off the top. Okay. Dare I say we're cooking? And I've got Jinx. Oi, oi, oi. All right, Jinx is kind of cracked. I'm glad we brought this dude along. Yeah, Jinx is with it for sure. Yeah, we'll Psy Punch. Okay. The amount of like very terrible theories I've heard from the greater TCG Pocket community about various things involving the game has made me definitely question some things. First, there was the theory that if you slowed down the video of the Wonder Pick, you could actually Wonder Pick the correct card. Then there was the theory of like the curled pack. Then there was the theory of like apparently there's a way you can flip heads every time. Like, no, dude. Like, please be reasonable. Apparently my deck has no interest in showing me Ghastly. All right, go to bed. Okay, tails, big tails flip. Big tails flip coming right up. I told you we could win this. I told you guys. I told you guys. I told you we could win this. All right. Look how this game is shaping up, and it's all because of Hypno. I'm getting red carded. Dude, that hand reeked. All right, you're still asleep. Okay. Here's the problem, is that Charizard is extremely scary. But I have to bring it. I mean, I have to take this knockout, so we're doing that. Okay. No. Fwessler, no. There's no way to guarantee a head flip in TCG Pocket. There's no way. No. It is not possible to guarantee a head flip in Pocket. Sorry. Do you think that the game designers would make it so that you could guarantee a heads flip every time? Okay, that's tough. So now can send Ghastly. Oak, okay. Big. All right, terrible cards there. Miserable cards. That's fine. I've got a 75% chance to sleep right here. That's right, baby. Let's go. Okay. And then we've got another Ghastly down. And I've got 5 cards left in deck, and there are 2 Hunter and 2 Gengar in there. Please kill him. Please. Tails. Oh, God. Okay. Things are starting to look dire. This can still be done, though. It's moments like these where legends are made, Gengar. This is where legends are made. Yes, sir. This is where you carve yourself into the history books, Hypno. This is how we do it. Gonna need a Tails. Yes. All right, just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Come on. Just keep it going. Just another Tails. Yes, just keep it going. Keep it going. We can do this. Sabrina. Oh my God. Not the card we need. That's okay though. I mean, the math still maths out. I've got 2 Gengar in the bottom 3 cards of my deck. 30 damage here. If they flip 1 more Tails and don't have a potion, I win this game. There we go. 1 more Tails. That's it. Just this Tails, and we win. That's it. It's 1 flip. Okay, come on. All right, I do have a 2/3 chance of drawing the Gengar, and they need to not have potion. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go. That's right. And now you guys are wondering why I made the video about Hypno. This is why I made the video about Hypno. Because it's freaking sick. And we just won that game thanks to Hypno. I want all of the haters to eat your words. Let's go. Yeah, that was sick. All right, you just earned yourself another game, Gengar. Sure. You probably don't get a thanks back. Yeah, you know, probably not, no. And the thing is, like, if your opponent's Pokemon stays asleep, then, like, the math that I originally gave for Hypno, the math gets really weird because you have a 75% chance of putting your opponent's Pokemon to sleep. Then they have a 50% chance of waking up. But they have a 50% chance of staying asleep. And then they have a 50% chance of staying asleep again. You know, so it's like there's actually some sort of percentages in there of where you don't have to reflip because your opponent stayed asleep. So then that math is in there somewhere, and I don't know exactly how it works out, but like Hypno is slightly stronger than presented in my YouTube video. It is slightly stronger than I said it was. And the reason for that is because of the rolling sleep that can just happen. Like, if you're, God forbid your opponent flips like 3 Tails in a row, they just lost that game. All right, we're up against some sort of Lapras Starmie deck. Here's to hoping my opponent doesn't, like, I don't know, Misty and Bubble Drain me this turn. That'd be great. I'd be thrilled. All right, red card. You red card me? I am supposed to be the one red carding you. Crazy how the red card-y becomes the red card-er. I guess I'm just going suffocating gas. It's fine. I know. No oak off the red cards. Messed up, man. Okay, they got it. Oak down, Starmie down. Okay, okay, okay. That's fine. Haunter, this is good. But you're doing 80 damage next turn. So, and you heal yourself. So I think I need to start investing into, oh, you're going to just do 80 and then 80. Yeah, it's got to be attached to Ghastly, evolve to Haunter, and then I do not like this. We'll pass. That's fine. Okay. I guess I should have suffocating gas, but they're just going to heal it anyway. But yes, I should have done that. Thank you, Dusk Flyer, for that sub. Appreciate you. Thank you for that Prime sub and the 30 months. Okay. So we got to sack the Ghastly. Then we got to sack this Jinx, as much as I do not want to do that. And then yeah, I think this is my best chance of winning, yeah. Because we sack the Jinx, and then I have a guaranteed spooky shot for 100. We definitely don't want this to be like 3 heads. But ultimately, it doesn't really matter. They'll have the attacker built up by the time I'm done with this, because they're going to go 2 energy to Starmie over the course of the next 2 turns. It's fine. Sabrina could be a game winner here, as it could stick their Lapras in the active. And now that Gengar is up, they can't actually attack. They can't use Sabrina, so that's nice. And Potion does mess up a lot of math. 170 HP is like a good amount of HP for Gengar. I don't think I have any more basics. I have a Drowsy. Yeah, okay. So within that Drowsy out. And here we go. Energy, Drowsy, and we're swinging. 100 damage. They're going to heal 20, but that doesn't matter. Double Potion. If they, yeah, they've already used Double Potion, so that doesn't matter. They're going to swing for 80, which is fine. I have 90 HP left. Potion messes up their math. I've got Double Potion. Okay. But I don't think I need to play both potions. I'm going to start attaching to Drowsy on the bench, and then Spooky Shot. And then Sabrina would be fantastic. But we are definitely in deep water right now without a Hypno, because they're on the positive trade. They're going to hit me for 90, put me in really compromising spot. I mean, 1 in 7 shot, top deck Sabrina. Yeah, GG's. Not yet, but pretty much GG's. Because they have to send Lapras. That is GG's. Well, they could have double X speed. If they have double X speed, they win. So we are saying, all right, you've got 4 cards left in deck. You need to not have double X speed here. And I just win. Do we got it? Is Lapras too fat? That's right. Lapras is too fat. GG's. Well played. No Hypno required. Thanks, Gengar. Pack it up. Oh, yeah. Let's freaking go, dude. Nuts. No, yeah, Lapras. Well, the thing, I actually am starting to think that Articuno is bad. Yeah, that's the strongest part about... You're right, Rob. I think you got the nail on the head there, yes. The strongest thing about Gengar is that it guarantees that you can force the 1-1-2 game. Because of its ability, they can't push around it, right? So you guarantee that you're going to be able to take that time. All right, we're up against a Mewtwo Guardy deck. We've got the turn 1 red card. Just going to let it rip. And Pokeball. We've got a Ghastly. All right, this is a solid start. Turn 1 going first. And then pass. We've got Hypno and Haunter ready to go. Now, I don't know if you guys have deduced this yet, but I have found a way to make room for everything that I need in this Gengar Hypno deck. But there is one key card that I am playing without. And that is X Speed. I do not have a single X Speed in this list. But that's okay. You just play with that in mind. You just play with, like, you know, ain't no X Speed. That's okay. That's just part of the deal. Is like, you know, when Hypno's out there, he's really out there, man. He's really out there. That's okay. You play Psychic Energy, you can technically attack with him. It's not like the worst thing in the world. I decided that Potion are better than X Speed in this list. And that's because so many games come down to you're forcing the 1-1-2 prize exchange. And so many games come down to, like, you have Gengar and you need to make that Gengar last as long as possible. It doesn't really matter if you don't have the mobility in the early game. Like, that's okay, honestly. Now, here we need to buy a little bit more time. So I'm going to say we probably potion this Hypno because it gives me some extra time to survive, potentially, while I build up a Gengar. So we are going to do that so that they can't just Psychic Sphere me. And then we'll pass. And like you could see here, like in this specific situation, the potion even right there is better than X Speed. If that was an X Speed in my hand, it's not really doing anything, but the potion does do something. It gives my Hypno more time to, you know, maybe steal me a turn, which is big. All right, we've got backup Drowsy coming. That's fine. So this Hypno is going to go down if we don't hit the sleep, but that's fine. We do have a potential sleep, and then we'll see if that actually comes to fruition here. Do we get it? Yes, sir! Let's go. And then we've got double Hypno. I need to get Gengar. It would also be really nice to find my... my Jinx. That would be quite good. Potion there doesn't make a difference. I do have 2 opportunities to sleep. We'll see if we hit either of those. Alright, so you're saying there's a chance? I think it's correct to attach to this benched Hypno. The active one seems like it's kind of a lost cause. So we'll let that one go. Let's go, Hypno. Let's freaking go, man. Alright, my dude. My dude hanging on for dear life out here says, no, no, Andrew, I don't want to die. Alright, fine. It's another Tails. Aw, baby. And here's Gengar. Okay, alright. Gengar has shown up. Great. We'll go here and pass. I think... Yeah. We're just sacking the active one. And the problem is they could have Sabrina. If I don't get another basic Pokemon, they could Sabrina up my Gengar this next turn. But I don't really feel like I want to send Gengar up. I feel like I want to send the Hypno up. What, so they like have to swing for 150? Yeah, it kind of feels like I have to poke. Well, because I want to force the 1-1-2 game, right? That's the thing. Alright, here's Jinx, actually. That's fine. Now that I have Jinx, things get, like, a little bit more interesting. So, I can go sleep. Okay, and now we just send up Gengar. That's fine. Okay, retreat. And then I think this is fine. Because if they stay asleep here too, then that's totally fine. And I have a very high percentage chance of winning this game. If they just flip tails here, we pretty much win. That's big. Yup. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Big one. That's a big one. That's huge. That's huge. That potion is going to make no difference. Even the double potion makes no difference. The red card makes a little bit of a difference, actually. I did want that Sabrina, please. I'm going to need the Sabrina back. God dang it. I need that Sabrina back, please, please. Please. Okay, they're woke. Is it 2, 4, 6, 8? Yeah, the Jinx can KO. The Oak is good. That's fine. We'll take that. And they've only taken 1 point so far. There's the Sabrina. Thank you. And here's Ghastly. And... yeah, so 2, 4, 6, 8. So the Jinx will kill, but we don't want to do that yet. We will just attach to the Jinx. That's fine. And then... Spooky Shot. That's cool. And what we can do is, you know, still no supporters from my opponent. There's no point in sleeping. I'm killing. I'm not going to waste my time. All right, here we go. And then they're going to swing for either 50 or 150. The correct choice is 150. They still don't have their Guardy set up, which is crazy. They have 6 cards left in deck. I mean, I've certainly had my stage 2 stuck in the bottom couple cards of the deck, that's for sure. Okay, so then we can potion him. And then we can... Oh, just, yeah, I'm trolling. Yeah, GG's. Outplayed. Yeah. GG's. Gengar. Let's go. Broken deck. That's what I'm talking about. Gengar getting it done. Getting it done, baby. Gengar's getting it done. Go ahead, just give me the win. Come on, you're taking too long. I know. Did you rage quit? I'm sorry. Let's go. I think this is the list, guys. This is it. We've solved Gengar. This is a solid opening. All right. Going first, too. Let's go. We're up against the Articuno EX deck. I've been feeling like lately that Articuno is just so weak. I've been so mad with Articuno lately. Because Articuno's math is terrible against Mewtwo EX. You swing into Mewtwo EX with Blizzard for 80, and you're like, golly, I hope I can 2-hit KO this Mewtwo, and then they like potion, and your whole life is ruined. All they have to do is potion once, and you can't even 2-hit KO a Mewtwo with Articuno. It feels horrible. Absolutely horrible. At least with a card like Starmie, your math is like a little bit better. Is it? Let's see. If you have Starmie, you do 90, 70, 70 plus. Yes, your math is a little bit better. They have to double potion in order to get you out of Starmie range. But, yeah. I'm saying. Articuno also just feels so slow. If you don't hit Misty Heads on Articuno, it feels like a worthless Pokemon to have in play. You're like, cool. Guess on turn 3, I'll start doing 80, which doesn't even 2-hit KO Mewtwo. Absolute trash. Okay. I think, yeah, we're just going to the bench. Haunter, because they could at any point just hit Misty and pop off, so I don't want to feed them. I don't want to feed them Haunter. It's not worth that 30 damage. We don't want to give them that. The Aerodactyl, a little bit scary. That's okay. Dang, why is the Gengar deck so fun? I've finessed so many people with this. I'm having a good time. Yeah, let's go. Pass, and then we're in. Gengar set up. Oh yeah, Gengar having, I mean, consider the fact that Mewtwo is a basic Pokemon with 150 hit points and Gengar is a stage 2 with only 20 more hit points. That's ridiculous. Mewtwo should have like 130. In fact, I am of the opinion that no basic Pokemon EX should have more HP than stage 1s or stage 2s. I think all basic Pokemon EX should have like less HP than Starmie. All of them. And I will definitely die on that hill. Okay, let's go Sleep Pendulum. Because what's the point of scaling HP? Yo, what's up, Cash? Thanks for the raid. Hopefully you're doing well. And we hit him with a spooky shot. And this right here, you're going to see why Articuno is so soft. Unless they try to retreat, they might just retreat and try to hit me with the Aerodactyl here. Oh, Pocket's a lot of fun, Cash, for sure. You think that? Oh, yeah, they're just going to retreat. They're going for it. 50% of the time, it works every time. Come on now. Yeah! You really did not want to see that. Okay. This is fine. And so we start rebuilding. It's fine. They got no energy in play. Other than the 2 on the Aerodactyl, which is threatening my existence every turn it's in play. That's fine. So yeah, I'm like at the point where I just want to remove my Articuno from my Starmie deck. Because Starmie is a fine Pokemon, but Articuno, that guy stinks. In fact, Articuno is like exclusively good when you flip 2 heads on Misty turn 1. Unless you do that, Articuno is terrible. All right, just give me my Ghastly again so I can start this process all over. Oh my god. Okay. At least I have 2 opportunities to put you to bed. There you go, sleep. I know. Well, there's not really a great, like, next Pokemon to play right now. Lapras is, like, worse than Articuno. No, Kangaskhan's bad because it's... Anybody who's ever played with Kangaskhan knows why Kangaskhan is bad. Kangaskhan, a 3 retreat cost, and that dude does 0 damage way too much. All right, just need a Ghastly. Come on now. All we need's a Ghastly. Yeah, I was gonna say I have 1 fainted Ghastly, but I got another one. Start attaching to the active, sure. I see we are at a standstill. Yes. Ah, Oak. Okay. You've played too many cards. I like how it shows you the energy that are in the discard pile. I think that's funny. Why must you hand scope me? Leave my hand alone. There's not much here. But it's an honest hand. Stop that. There's Ghastly at least. I can start putting energy on that thing. Yes, the Aerodactyl shuffles your Pokemon in the deck, but you gotta flip ahead. So that's what happened. I had a fully established Gengar EX and I was destroying, and then they brought up this thing and tossed it back into the deck. So now I'm like trying to rebuild. Yes. And they might just do it to my Hypno too. Oh my god. Leave me alone. Okay. And I just top decked the Hypno that I just shuffled back into the deck. Beautiful. Okay, Sleep Pendulum. Go to bed, please. Unfortunate. There's no way you flip another heads. That would just be ridiculous. Yeah. No more, man. No more. Please. Have mercy on me, Aerodactyl. You must be stopped. I was thinking that, you know, maybe showing the energy in the discard pile could imply that it gets interacted with in some way. Or at least it's coded to have the potential to. So that's good, right? You want to give yourself, as a game designer, you want to give yourself that option. Definitely. Please, Tails. Just please. I just need this one to be Tails. Good gravy. This game's over. I can't win. You shuffled too many of my boys into the deck. Frick, dude. I just got Aerodactyled. Dang it. Is there any other PvP mode that gives that 15 experience? I don't know. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. As far as Pocket goes, Pocket's been great for the channel. TV boy, for sure. Do you know how good it is for the health of a content creator to have a Pokemon-themed application that works? Like, good God. It's been insane. TCG Live, like, directly negatively impacts my mental health for years because I was relying on something that was just a hot piece of garbage. Like, it was like trying to drive to work every day in a car that didn't function. It was horrible. But now that I have something else that does work, it's great, you know? All right, looks like I'm up against some sort of Pikachu deck. Probably Pikachu EX. And I've got a real solid start. They've got nothing, just a little Pikachu. Oh, you poor Pikachu. And I'm just stunting. I'm going double Haunter. Oh, yeah. Research. I don't even want a red card right now because you don't have a Pikachu EX, so I'm going to hold that. Energy pass. All right, we got Gengar. They've got Raichu. That's fine. Well, TV boy, I'm sorry that you think that my opinions are cringe-inducing, but JW is a cheapskate, is the thing. So, JW is going to be like, wah, I'm mad that the whole game's not free. And I'm going to be like, get over it, nerd. That's our, you know, that's our back and forth, okay? JW... JW the kind of guy to keep a spreadsheet of all the change he finds on the ground, okay? That's the type of dude JW is. So of course he's going to be mad about the freemium game. But freemium games are just, it's just kind of like a reality of life now. It is what it is. But you know what it costs to watch this stream? Nothing. So JW's upset that the mobile game's not free. But thankfully for you guys, the stream is free and my YouTube videos are free. I'll pay whatever I gotta pay in order to have something that's fun to do because that's my job, right? And that was like one of the arguments, is that like, I mean, we did a whole podcast episode on it. And the thing is, you know, TCG Pocket is a game that's not just about gameplay, but it's also about digital collecting, right? And like, how do you make it so that opening cards and keeping a digital collection is fun? Well, you got to create like false scarcity, right? You have to create a feeling of scarcity in order for collecting to feel fun. If everything was just free, then the collecting isn't fun. Like on TCG Live, everything is basically free and the collecting is not fun, right? In fact, I can pretty much guarantee you guys, how many of you guys even look at the cards you open when you open a pack on TCG Live? Do you guys even look at the cards that come in the packs? Do you even look at them? Because I don't. I don't even look at the cards in the packs, bro. So like, I think yes, Pocket is much more about digital collecting than it is about the gameplay. 100%. But I'm a content creator who's going to focus on the gameplay because that's kind of who I am. And that's what I like to do. I'm glad you like the Gengar deck. Top Gun Fighter deck. But like, and then like, what? So my other point was that, you know, JW's like, oh, well, you know, I should get more stuff for free. And I'm like, bro, why do you think that, like, first of all, do you think that Pocket should just be free? Like, why do you deserve to play a game for free that somebody worked hard to make? Like why are things free? Nothing in life is free, right? Nothing in life is free. Like, what's free? Why should games be free? Why should decks be free? They're a business. You know, they create something that's for your entertainment. You can pay into it if you want. So, like, I don't know. To me, it's all about, like, expectation versus reality. Like, why do you expect something to be given to you like that? Getting cards is a little tough. It is. But, again, like, I also kind of get it. I also kind of get it, because it's like, how do you make digital okay, let me present this to you. I don't know, TV boy, if you said I was cringe, that is kind of flaming, isn't it? So I'm gonna counter back. How many of you guys have opened a card on TCG Pocket and been genuinely excited? Genuinely excited about opening a card. I've genuinely been like, I have like audibly been like yes, like I have done that, right? Like genuinely I have done that. As a game designer, right? And as someone who's making a collecting game, like I genuinely get a little flutter in my tummy when I do the peek and I see a silver edge. I'm like, oh yeah. Like, oh man, let's go. I really do. Now, how do you, as a game designer, how do you create that hype, right? I remember seeing the commercial for TCG Pocket when it came out, and you know, like the guy who like is opening the pack and he like leans back at his bed and he's like, yeah, and he's like, and it's like a Moltres or something. I remember seeing that commercial and being like, that's kind of dramatic, you know, like no one's gonna be doing that. But now that I'm actually playing the game, I look back at that commercial and I'm like, no, they were actually like, that's actually accurate for sure. Like when you pull a card you want, like that is the feel for sure. You gotta work for, it's tough, right? So I think the thing is that You know, people are mad that they can't just have everything in the game right away, or that it costs a lot if you want to get everything right away. But like, I'm a content creator, so I'm gonna just pay what I have to pay in order to get everything right away. But I think for most people, if you're just patient and you play the game as it's kind of intended to be played and have fun with it, then you'll genuinely have a good time, and you're gonna have a lot more fun with the game if things are kind of hard to get than you'll have if everything's given to you for free. And my argument for that is, if you look at TCG Live, everything is given to you for free in TCG Live, and the game is not fun to play. Yeah, and then as soon as they come out with trading, a lot of like the feel bads kind of get fixed, frankly. I mean, look at the state of TCG Live. Yeah, thanks, TV Boy. I appreciate it. The state of TCG Live, I don't even look at the cards that I pull, right? I was kind of thinking, like, do you think there will be people who are, like, doing that kind of illegal selling of cards on eBay and stuff? People be like, yo, I got your crown rare Mewtwo for trade, selling it on eBay. Yup. Like, you think that kind of thing's gonna pop up? There's already people selling accounts? Are you serious? Oh my goodness. But I think the thing that Pocket has succeeded in is that they've made the collecting genuinely, like, feel like collecting. I think they've succeeded at that. Because part of when I started out the game, I remember looking at the base set and being like, how are people gonna feel excited collecting this? Like, it's a digital game. Won't you just get all the cards and then be done with it? Like, won't just getting all the cards be super easy and then you're just done? And now that I'm like a month into the game, I'm like, oh no, they actually have found that balance to where it's not easy to just get all the cards, right? Because let me ask you this. What is the point of having a binder that you can show off if everybody has all the cards? If everybody just has all the cards, what's the point of showing off a binder in your, like, digital collection screen? What's the point of that? You know? Like, why would that part exist? Because part of me thought about that too. When we first started the game, I was like, why would anyone care about what cards are in their binder to show off? Like, and then I thought to myself, I was like, literally, won't everybody's binder just look the same? And the answer is no. No, the binders won't all look the same because everybody's collection's a little bit different. The cards are kind of hard to get, right? I agree with you, ACOGger. In PTCGO, like, when someone had a fully blinged out deck in PTCGO, it meant something. When someone has a fully blinged out deck in TCG Live, it means nothing. Dang, my opponent's got a huge hand and nothing to show for it. I mean, I guess I just win just by staying the course here, so... I mean, Muck's attack costs 3 energy, so... But I also think it's okay. I think it's okay that, like, you know, if Pocket is not in your entertainment budget, I also think that's okay. Frankly, if, you know, and also it's okay to just play within whatever budget that you have. I think that's okay too. I think it's just okay. I think that's fine. I think Pokemon TCG players, I mean, Pokemon TCG players have it better than any other collectible card game player. I mean, a standard Pokemon TCG deck costs like $50 to $70. A standard Pokemon TCG deck. A standard deck in Yu-Gi-Oh costs like $1,000, like $500 to $1,000. A standard deck in Magic costs like, again, hundreds of dollars, right? I don't know. Pokemon players got it really, really good. And that's kind of what I said on the podcast. I was like, dude, like, we are collectible card game players. This is a luxury hobby. Like, playing card games is not like, it's not a right. It's a privilege, right? I mean, like, this is a luxury hobby. It's not like soccer where you buy the soccer ball and you can have as much fun as you want. Like, the nature of a collectible card game is that you have to keep spending money on it. And if you got a problem with that, then that's just the nature of card games, isn't it? It's unfortunate. It sucks. That definitely kind of sucks. I get it. But part of me is like, if you're not into it, like, there's always the VGC, right? Like, I don't know. If you're not into that kind of like collecting and having to like put money into a hobby, then there's other areas of the Pokemon franchise that are maybe more attuned to, you know, your tastes then, right? VGC is free. I mean, literally just, you know, just buy the cart and then you're good. $60, buy the cart. If you think about it, from like a VGC player's perspective, the whole concept of a trading card game probably seems predatory, right? Yeah, get this Alestral's bot out of here, please. Nobody wants to play Alestral's, dog, okay? Sorry. Nobody wants to play Alestral's. Yeah. VGC being free is a wild take. You have the cost of the console and the game, and then all the other games do the legendaries you want for a team. All right, PGH Adam. Okay, all right, I'll bite. It's not free, okay? But in comparison to a trading card game hobby, it is more free, all right? It is more free than that. And you could just play on Showdown, can't you? Showdown is free. And isn't that how everybody trains for VGC on Showdown? That's so true, Ben Morse. Live is free and Pocket is free. That's so true. That's so true. Well, I think, you know, like hobbies just cost money. Especially when you're talking about like a collectible card game hobby. To me, it's just like, I'll never buy into another trading card game. Why? Because I don't have enough money for all that, right? There's a reason why I never looked at Lorcana, okay? Never looked at Lorcana. I never look at Magic the Gathering. I never look at Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't even look at those other games. I don't even look at them. Why? Because I know I ain't got the money to pay for all them games, okay? Because games are expensive. That's just the way things are. Hobbies are expensive. Games are expensive. That's what it is. I feel like I'm going to lose this game just because Mewtwo is broken. That's what's happening, isn't it? Yeah, that's so sick. Also, I'm ranting, so... All right, so Scientist says, I think the biggest concern is overall accessibility of the card game. Accessibility of the card game. We have no route to actively acquire the cards outside of a gacha mechanic compared to being able to buy starter decks like you can in real life. Yes, but that's because this is a collecting game that happens to have a play mode. It's not a competitive game that happens to have a collecting mode, right? Eventually, they'll open the trading, and that'll make it a little easier. You also have rental decks. It's true, right? And you have a campaign where you can earn things. I felt like after starting my account and playing the 8 hours for free, I almost had a competitive deck. I almost had the Mewtwo deck completely free to play. Just because I spent all of my earned packs from the beginning on Mewtwo packs. And I ended up one Guardy short, and all I had to do was open one Guardy. And then I had the best deck in the format. So. But it's a collecting app. I logged in the next morning and said I spent $130. Well, yeah. But I almost had the deck that I needed, though. But I did almost have the deck after all that. And then I had no patience, so I had to go buy the deck instantly, yes. But if I had, like, worked at it a little while longer, I think I would have gotten it. But yes, I'm a content creator, and I had to have not... Like, one meta deck was not going to be enough to create content about. So yes, I went and spent $130. Because I'm a content creator. I can't just play one deck and be like, oh, well, I don't have the other cards. Like, you know, that's not my job. My job is to have all the cards. So I had to go buy all the cards. Right? Every time a Japanese set drops on paper Pokemon TCG, I spend probably $350, $400 every single time a new set comes out. Because I gotta have all the decks right when they come out, right? And that's just the nature of what I do. Gotta have all of them. I have to have all of them, and I have to have them all very fast, right? So, like, to me, from my perspective, this is just part of the drill, right? This is part of creating the content. Gotta have everything all at once so that I can show off the game. But, yeah, I mean, Pocket, if you want to play all the decks, like, right off rip, it's kind of expensive, for sure. It just is what it is. You know, thank you, Freya. I appreciate that. Thanks for the Prime sub. Yeah, if you don't enjoy your journey, free or paid, maybe do something else. That's kind of what I'm saying, right? Like, it's not... I think they've succeeded in a lot of ways. They've made the cards seem hard to find and like genuinely exciting to open. And I think that is a very hard balance to strike. I think. It's a very, very hard balance to strike. Like, how do you make opening the cards genuinely feel exciting? Because most of the people that are into Pokemon cards are not into the playing. They are into the collecting. We, as competitive Pokemon card players, we are in the minority, okay, of Pokemon card fans. Like, a strict minority. So, TCG Pocket developers had to figure out a way to make collecting these cards feel like worthwhile and fun. And in my opinion, the way to do that is to make them kind of hard to get. But then, you know, from the competitive angle, you get people, you know, who are like, oh, the cards are all way too hard to get. Like, I can't play. Well, yeah, and I get why they made it that way. It's because competitive players don't drive this hobby, right? Mr. Cash says, I didn't really care for the competitive aspect until I started playing Pocket. Now I love battling as much as collecting. That rocks. That rocks. And that's what I genuinely hope for the game, is that ends up being a lot of people's kind of takeaways. We've summoned him, chat. We have summoned JW. Yeah, I think Pocket is a great gateway into playing the actual game. I agree. Yeah, thanks, Freya. Aren't the best free competitive game hobbies still just chess and checkers? 100%. Yo, you invest into chess, you never have to buy new pieces. It's huge. Just wait until chess 2. Well, that's good, Atomic Waffle. Yeah, I know. My wife Natalie loves like collecting the cards, and she's like really into like just trying to get as many of the cards as she can. This isn't going very well for your boy Tricky Jim here. I'm gonna be honest. This is looking real sorry. But TCG Live is like free too. So it's like, I don't know, this is a gacha game. It is what it is. It's a gacha game, right? But then TCG Live, if you want to play standard, TCG Live is basically free. I mean, it's so free. Oh yeah, this is looking bad. I'm gonna need this wheezing. Yeah, I don't think there's any way we can win this game. No way we can win this game. No, I don't think there's any way we can win. 369. Dude, this thing does so much damage. Holy smokes, man. Yeah, there's no way we can win this game. What if chess but microtransactions? I get it. And I said on the podcast, I think that this game is probably twice as expensive as it ought to be. So that's my take. Personally, I think that gold should buy twice as many packs as it does. Personally, that's my take. I think that, like, but I'm not the one who gets to make those decisions, right? Like, yeah, I think that gold should go a little bit further in Pocket than it does currently. Yeah. But, like, also, I just feel like that's not my business to make that decision, and that, like, it is what it is. And if I don't like it, then I just won't play it, right? Like, that's, if I'm mad about it, then just don't play it. So, like, yeah, I think that the pack should be about, and I said as much on the podcast. I think that the pack should cost about half as much. But also, why in the world should they listen to me? Patience is 100% the strongest attribute for playing this game. I 100% agree. I 100% agree. Patience is key. I agree, PGH. Gold being a bit better won't stop the free-to-play complaints. I know. So that's why I don't, like, it just is what it is. It's a gacha game. It's centered around collecting. Collecting the cards is supposed to feel rewarding. And it does. And it does, right? Collecting does feel rewarding right now. It does feel rewarding, I have to say. I didn't think that they would be able to pull it off. Especially compared to, like, TCG Live, where on TCG Live, I don't care what cards I have. Oh, yeah. When I hit a Wonder Pick, what a rush. You guys want to get another Starmie? Let's try that. Do I have enough juice? Oh, yeah. I got some juice. Let's go. Oh, yeah, Rob, there's absolutely no way to make everybody happy, right? There's no way. Pocket got you into the live game? Yo, that's hype. Clobopus. But I think that's the thing, though. Like, actually, in a funny way, if you just, like, give away all the cards, then you make a dead game, because, like, nobody's gonna care. Nobody's gonna care. If you make all the cards too easy to get, nobody's gonna care, and they're gonna be like, yeah, what's the point, you know? So I think it's kind of impressive how they've made the cards feel like kind of rewarding and hard to get. I didn't think that they would be able to do it, but they did. But I think some of that is making the cards a little bit harder to get than many people would like, especially since they want to play certain decks. The vibe of the game definitely wasn't supposed to be a competitive game, right? Like, Pocket was not supposed to be a competitive game. It's supposed to be a open the cards and play what you get. That's how this game is supposed to be. However, we're all a bunch of sickos and need to min-max everything, okay? And the min-maxing of everything has, of course, ruined it. Yeah. Now that we have to min-max everything and play meta decks on our fun gacha game, okay? Yeah, you're supposed to just be having fun, play what you open, all that. They made a nice little format. I know they did, right? The nature of the game is that people will optimize it. 100% they will. Yes. But I think you have to take a step back and be like, am I going to min-max the gacha game? Right? Like each one of you. Now, I am, because I'm a content creator, okay? This is my job. So I'm going to min-max the gacha game, okay? But for each of you out there in the wild, you have to ask yourself, am I going to min-max the gacha game? Right? Or are you just going to watch the funny streamer guy min-max the gacha game? Because you could do either. And one of them is free and one of them is not. You know, thank you, Abton, for that Prime sub and the 33 months. Appreciate it. Thanks for the support, Abton. JW say, dude, absolutely not. I know JW is he's got professional level bait here. Dude, there is not going to be TCG Pocket. Mark my words. TCG Pocket is not going to be on the regional circuit. No, it is not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. We've already got the trading card game. We've already got the Pokémon TCG. Pokemon Go is unlike anything else that's at a regional championship. All right, let's go. Research. Dang, bro. No Moltres. It's tough. It's all good. Pokemon Go is not Mickey. It is not. Pokemon Go is hard. Have any of you guys actually tried to do PvP on Pokemon Go? It's freaking tough, man. Oh, yeah, dude, you're asleep. You're mad. Okay, I need to do some dancing around real quick. Because I gotta live through these next couple turns, but that's okay. Yeah, dude, Pokemon Go is hard, man. Pokemon Go is all fun and games until people start, like, counting frames and crap, man. I'm just saying. It's all fun and games until people are counting frames and they know how many attacks they need for each charge move, and man, dude. I'm telling you, it's complicated. It is not easy. All right, I definitely need to top deck my Arcanine. Okay, maybe he sleeps here. When Pocket Worlds comes around? No way. Can someone explain Mickey so you don't have to cook with Mickey? I don't know if any other communities use Mickey as derogatory, but Mickey means Mickey Mouse. So when someone says something is Mickey, they mean it's Mickey Mouse derogatory. Yeah. I just feel really bad that I have to explain. When something's Mickey, that means it's Mickey Mouse derogatory. Yes, like easy or unserious. Childish. Yeah. Uh-huh. Childish, unserious. Yeah. They say it in Rocket League too. I've heard it going around the trading card game scene for like a lot, like it was like definitely pre-Lorcana, because when Lorcana came out, like calling Lorcana a Mickey trading card game was like really funny. Yeah. Smash Bros. So a lot of gaming communities use it. I've never heard a normie use Mickey to describe something. All right, who is it that just said you like to... I play Hypno in all my decks. Well, look at what we have here. Would you just look at it? Just look at what we're doing. Look at this. I mean, this is crazy. We're about to smack this deck with Arcanine Hypno. That thing's dead. Their only hope is to flip 3 out of 4 heads on Zapdos or they lose. It's the only hope. And they bench Pika, not another Zapdos, so we've got it. We just need 2 tails. That's it. And you're out of here. No! No! I got outplayed, dog. I got outplayed. What the heck, man? No, you don't get a thank you. Get out of here. You think I'm gonna thank you after that? I'm telling you, Pocket's not gonna be on the regional circuit. You guys are tripping. But I don't want it to be on the regional circuit. Pocket is my fun little gacha game on my phone, okay? Pocket doesn't need to be that serious. Well, this hand stinks. But yes, I haven't ever heard a normie say Mickey. I don't think normies say Mickey. Why does everything have to be competitive? Listen, they have competitive eating, okay? Let that sink in. Uh-oh, this hand is bad. Tis human nature to want to be better than the plebs around you. I'm so dead, dude. This Alakazam is cooking me. Holy smokes, how is this hand this dead? You're killing me, man. 600 player Pocket tournaments already. Wouldn't they be leaving? There was a 1,000 player Urzi tournament the other day. What do you mean leaving money on the table? What do you mean? Pocket makes so much more money than a regional championship does. Organizing a regional championship costs more money. Do you think that Pokemon makes money off of... Let me ask you this. Do you think that TPCI makes money off of their regional championships? Do you think that? Like, you don't actually think that, do you? No. No, absolutely not. They lose a ton of money. Do you know how much prize money they give away at those things? Not to mention all the event staff, what it costs to rent the hall, all that. Have you ever looked at the stage and the production at a regional championship? Have you ever looked at it? You ever like gone up there with your eyeballs and you looked at all the cameras, all the equipment, all that? Have you ever looked at all that? You know how much money that crap costs? All right, so then let me ask you this. A marketing expense. How many people, like, how much do you think it costs to produce a regional championship? Let's see how dialed in people are. How much do you think it costs to produce one of them joints? Regional championship. How much do you think it costs? If you said 100,000, no. Think about the prize money alone is like, how much do they give away in prize money alone at these things? I'm thinking it's closer to $1 million for sure. Yeah. Cause how much can someone give me a rough estimate of the prize money they pay out through all the games? All the games that are all the games, all the age divisions. The prize money alone. Just buying Wi-Fi for 3 days is like $30,000. See? This person knows. Yup. How much do they make from entry fees? Not nearly as much. I mean, like, that's part of it, but yeah. You're at least $1 million per event. At least. And then you got to look at what do you think it costs to hire a company to stream a regional championships? What do you think it costs Pokemon to hire that company to stream the? What do you think they charge them per event? $20,000. Quit trolling. Have you seen the equipment, dude, that they haul out to these things? You got to be joking me. All right, PGH, thank you. So about $100,000 in prizing. Yep, sure. So you got $100,000 as prizing. Stream, I'd say the stream's probably close to $100,000 to get all the equipment there, everything. I mean, but you got a whole team. You got a huge team that puts on those streams. Then you got the venue. You're renting out the venue. You've got staff. All that, right? The backstage crew for the regional productions is pretty big. I mean, they've got like dozens of people working on those. Crew is huge. Yeah, it's true. This is tough. Yes. They pay for flights and stuff for staff? Yes. Yo, take it easy, RK. The cost to rent the Pittsburgh Convention Center alone is around 150K. That's what I'm saying. The regional championships have got to be like close to $1 million endeavors. Like just about. Alright, this is gonna be tough. Okay. Vendors do pay for their spots, yes. And now, TPCI is hiring... I mean, TPCI hires a company to run the regional championships, right? They hire an outside organization to do all of that. So, like, that costs money. And I think that our events right now are already kind of suffering from bloat, aren't they? Like, aren't the regional championships already kind of like too big? Don't you guys think? They're kind of huge. They have like too much stuff going on. So, I don't know, Joe DM, I think it's literally just like an advertising expense. I think that they just kind of think of it that way. I think they do kind of see it as like good for the overall health of the game. Dang, they just got the Geo for game. That's crazy. But then, like, what? There was an article, let's see, how much... Check this out. Yeah. Pokemon Company retail sales were $10 billion in 2023. Yeah, I think they're doing all right. Yeah. Yeah, I think they're doing okay. Yeah. I think they're doing okay. So. All right, who's ready for some TCG Live? Switching gears. Skirt! Finally, people can stop saying that their pocket decks are too expensive. It's time to play some TCG Live. Yes. Where everything is free as far as the eyes can see. It's all free. It's all free. It's free, baby. It's free. All right, hang tight. I'll be right back. After this, we're going to play some TCG Live, the greatest digital TCG card game that there ever is, was, and will be. We'll be right back. All right, let's go. Oh, baby. Let's do it. Let's do this thing. Let's play some games. Shall we? All right. I have a confession. I have been trying to get enough good games. I've been trying to get enough good games in order to make a YouTube video out of some new deck from Surging Sparks, and I have not been able to do it so far. I have failed miserably. And I need a video I need a deck that will be my content king. Is it a confession if we knew that already? Dang, roasted. We're playing Arvins in here? No. I think we just cut the Arvins. Because we're no longer playing. So we just go Iono instead. Or something. Are there any good supporters in the Pokemon TCG right now? See, so are there any good supporters? Iono Boss Arvin Research, huh? That's it, huh? What if we like Hassle? No. Can't be. Do we have to play? All right. No, we're going back to where we were. All right. Not the secret box. We're going back to Arvin. We're going back to the trolley. And by God, it's going to work. Okay. That's just what it is. It's going to work. I'm going to get my content. And that's that. I'm going to get my content. And I'm going to like it. Briar? We need like my 2 boss, Precious Trolley. I need like Defiance Band. Yeah, that can live on my Pikachu. That's fine. I know. Energy Search Pro is broken. I know it is. Listen, I only need like a couple of dubs. Couple of reasonable dubs for the nice YouTube video. That's all we need. Give me a couple of smooth sailing dubs. Yup. And this is what I get. Man. We should just fold here. Yeah. It's okay. Roll it into the next one. Do I have a Sarah video yet? Of course I do. I got a paper Sarah video. It's got to be a Pikachu, like Pikachu, Slaking. Slaking is kind of cool. Slaking like almost gets it. Gets the job done. Just think about like which Pokemon looks really cool on the thumbnail. And that should lead our content. You know what? I'm kind of over this deck. I think I'm over it. How is this hand like the same as the last hand? And I'm playing against... All right. Reggie's ain't it, guys. Reggie's ain't it. It's not it. Not doing the Reggies. Okay. Can't do it, man. Can't do it. All right, it's not the Reggies. Slaking. Slaking was kind of sick. The problem is, God, I remember playing this yesterday and then just having a Reggie Drago deck just absolutely stunt on me with the turn 2 Kyurem. Man, that made me so mad. That's okay, though. I put work into the Slaking deck. I know it's got potential. Oh, baby. All right. Man. Thank goodness for Fan Rotom. That card owns. What is this card? Only God knows. Oh, what is this card? What are these? All right. Who's going first? Okay, they are. Looks like I'm up against Ceruledge EX. Got a couple of mulligans, and I've got solid opening hand going second. Fan Rotom in the active spot. And Fan Rotom can use Fan Call and go get a bunch of boys out of my deck. Get everything all set up. The question is, do I want to put this Rotom V down? Is it worth it to put Rotom V into play and use that instant charge? It would probably be for the best to have a board with only single prize Pokemon and then say, all right, the Ceruledge will come up and, you know, do some damage. Slaking does have 340 HP, so like that's awesome. We just don't want to give up a free, you know, a cheap knockout that way. That would be bad. So I'm feeling like we Fan Call for sure. And let's go get some dudes. And Radiant Jirachi. Man, I could get Radiant Jirachi. Let's get some hype going for Esna Pace with the 6 gifted subs in the chats. Let's go, Esna. Thank you so much for your support. I appreciate you very much. Thank you, Esna. I'm thinking, yeah, we get these. Thank you, thank you. Hopefully you're having an awesome day and enjoying the stream. We're going to Arven, and I'm going to Arven for Nest Ball and for Sealstone. Oh, yeah, for sure. Check this out. Oh, yeah, the haters are livid at this play. Radiant Jirachi in the house. And I'll pass. That's right. I dare you to hit me. I dare you. dare you to hit me. That's right. I've got the Entrusted Wishes, which means that if you knock out my Radiant Jirachi, I get to go search my deck for whatever 3 cards I want and put them into my hand. They've got Luminion V, sure. Luminous Sign. They're going to boss around my Jirachi? Okay. What the heck is going on here, dude? Oh, man. That certainly is a hollow foil pattern. Okay, here comes Cerulege GX. Jet Energy to retreat. And are you going to boss up, what, my Pidgey or something? All right, but what if I flip 2 heads on your Cerulege? Then you'll be mad. 230 damage. Could just sack your Cerulege completely, you know? We could. Sending up Radiant Jirachi is funny. It is funny, and I don't have... Yeah, I mean, we definitely send it up. That's fine. And we're going to Iono. I've got Vigoroth right here. I don't think I want to give them the option to knock out my Rotom, so I think I am just going to go for the Astral Misfortune. For sure. Canceling Cologne. Let's Iono. We're getting this play 1,000%. 1,000% we make this play. I'm going to throw down Collapse Stadium now because that's fine. It could slow them down a little bit. And let's go for the Astral Misfortune. 2 heads. All right, the opposite of that. That's okay. That's okay. Not worried about it yet. They can go up 2 prizes. We play Maximum Belt. So I can go Slaking, take the 1-hit KO, and then try to make it so that they can't... They eventually can't KO a Slaking. Now, I think here with this Iono, they are going to end up knocking out my Radiant Jirachi. I knew you would. I knew you would. That's right. So I've got Kieran. And I've got Maximum Belts. 580 damage. Holy smokes. Okay, we get to go get everything. I want to get Slaking, and then I want to get Rare Candy and another Slaking. Because I think I've got Double Turbo. I don't have Double Turbo. Okay, we're going to get Slaking. We're going to get Rare Candy, Slaking, and Double Turbo. Final answer. Okay. Because I've got the Maximum Belt already in hand. And we keep the Vigoroth down. We bench the Pidgey, and then I don't know. Okay, cool. We're doing that. All right, Radiant Jirachi. You did good, boy. That's great. We send up the Slackoth. And here we go. Time to make them wish they'd never queued into us. Double Turbo Energy. Maximum Belt. Pidgey down. I don't need to play that Ultra Ball. We're just going to Iono. And great swing for the knockout. Beautiful. Blammo, 310. Yeah, you're dead. This is where we mount our comeback. Yes, sir. Let's go, let's go. Well, I'm glad you're having fun, Keenri. Thanks for being here. They got another Charcadet. How many energy do they have in the discard pile right now? 14. 14 plus 30. It's 283. 10. 310 damage right now. Research. Can they get to 320? I don't think that they're going to be able to hit 340, personally. Let's see if I have to eat my words. Char Cadets? I don't think you're hitting it, dude. All right. I think you're 10 short. Yup. 15 energy. That's 330. Yeah. Get cooked. Get cooked. You're not even close to being ready for my next play. Get cooked. That's right. You're not even ready for this next one, dude. Check this out. Right about now. The Funk Soul Brother. Check it out now. Funk Soul Brother. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get Sharon's Care. And then I'm going to pick him up. And then I'm going to put him back up. And then I'm going to go Rare Candy into Slaking. And then I am going to play that card just to get it out of here. And then I'm going to attach that. And then I'm going to attach that. And then... yeah, that seems pretty good. Cool. Great swing. 310. Cool. All right, goodbye. And there we go. Let's go. Do they have another energy? Can they even hit 340? Is my next question. Holy smokes, not the Screamtail EX technology. Can you even hit it? Because you have to Night Stretcher for the energy back. That leaves you with 15 energy. I don't even think you can hit the number, dude. Oh, you can. You can hit the number. All right, just barely, though. Uh-oh. They can, in fact, hit the number. They can hit the number, folks. All right, I have a very... I just need, like, a nest ball, really. Nest Ball, Ultra Ball. I haven't seen either of those yet, so that all bodes pretty well for us. Well, no, because I need... oh, holy smokes. Yeah, we might be bodied here, because I can't actually hit 270. Oh, let's see. Iono. That doesn't help us. You think... oh, if Iono... they just put Boss into their deck, so... if I do Iono them, I know I give them Boss. Let's see what we get here. Nest Ball, but I discarded my Pheasantipity. Did I mess that up by not getting Pidgeot into play earlier? I think I did. Dang it. Yes, I don't think that I can do it with him down. I think I actually lost the game by doing that. Yeah, that's my bad. Dang it, dude. That was such a good content game. Assault Landing? No, because they have Boss. They just put Boss back into their deck. So there's nothing that I could do there. They just have Boss. I think I lost the game by putting the Rotom down, and I should not have done that. I also needed to... I needed to establish Pidgeot at some point. So I needed to prioritize that. So I should have... yeah, so what Lil Tone said, I should have done that. When I'd used my V-Star power, I needed a V-Star for Pidgeot and then use Pidgeot to go get Sharon. That's what I should have done. Yeah. That's what I should have done. It's fine. We got him this time. I think we do want to choose to go first, but that's okay. We'll go second. In a weird way, going second, I guess, is okay, because you kind of need a like a rule box Pokemon to be in play in order to like do anything. So I guess going second is probably good. All right, Redemption arc. Let's go. This is our redemption. We can do this. Should we play one? I think we should play like one more damage buff. But it's alright. Yeah, sometimes I put losses in the YouTube videos. I do, especially tabletop ones. But like if I misplay, then I'm like, don't showcase the bonehead play, right? Like surely I've got better to offer than that. I like to think that like the YouTube videos are like highlights, right? If you want to see everything, then you should watch the VOD channel. The VOD channel is where everything lives. The YouTube channel I think of is more like a highlight reel, right? You don't show your bad plays on your highlight reel. You show your good plays. Okay. Looks like I'm up against Sarah EX. They went first, and I'm going second. We've got a nice opening hand with Arvin. And I can just use Arvin to pretty much get everything that I need to set up because we can go get the Fan Rotom, and then Fan Rotom can go get everybody else. So that is probably what we're going to do. Yeah, that seems nice. Cool. And then the tool of choice will be the Forest Seal Stone. Love it. Let's go Buddy Buddy Poffin. And we're going to get you guys. And then use Fan Call. We're going to go get... I've got Pidgey in the active. We'll get another Pidgey, another Slackoth, and a Vigoroth. It's good. Here we go here. Here we go here. And then is it worth it to put the Rotom down and actually use that instant charge? I think so. They're probably not going to boss, right? On this next turn. I don't really see it. So we'll put that energy there and just instant charge. Yeah. Because they've got a 2-card hand. There's no way they're going to boss knock out my Rotom. They've already got a boss down, 2 Ceruledge. So that's fine. And they got Research. We play Collapse Stadium, so it is possible for us to get rid of this Rotom this next turn. I would definitely like that. We've also got Maximum Belt here, so if they get the Ceruledge out, knock out my Pidgey, which is what I expect, then we can just get ourselves... Yo, Will-O-Wisp? I did not see this coming. Okay. And you will pay, actually. Vigoroth. I can boss. We're going to Ultra Ball and discard... Is it Sharon's Care and Rotom? Yeah. Discard those. And we're going to go get Pidgeot. And then Rare Candy into Pidgeot. And Quick Search for Slaking. Rare Candy into Slaking. Boss up Squawk. Retreat into Slaking. And how many energy got in the discard pile? 6. Yeah, I think I'm okay with that. Just use Great Swing for 260. Take out the Squawkabilly. And I'll collect my 2 prize cards. Thank you very much. Ooh, boss and another double turbo energy. Love that. That feels good. Wonderful. All right, they got a Ceruledge online. Here's Pokestop. And they've got 9, 10 energy in the discard pile, so that's 230 damage. Yes, sir. Good deal. They are in no way hitting this 340 this turn. Absolutely no shot. No chance. You've got 11. It's not happening. Prime Catcher, you can knock out my Rotom. Fine. I thought about using that Forest Seal Stone. Whatever. It's okay. That's your A-Spec down, though. And my Slaking is clean. So that's good. We'll send the Slaking. I've got the double turbo. I've got the maximum belt. And I've got Iono all right here. Double turbo. Maximum belt. Iono. And then I'll Nest Ball. We can get the Pheasantipity. And now we just have that absolutely insane board presence that cannot be disrupted. 2 Slaking EX setup. Pheasantipity. Pidgeot. I mean, what more do you want, right? Quick search. Go get us another double turbo energy. And great swing for 310. Look at us go. Slaking. Yes. You're so broken, Slaking. You're so large. What a large lad. What a glorious big boy our Slaking is. Have you not realized your Ceruledge are futile against him? There is no winning here. Nothing you can do. 14 energy in the discard pile. Not gonna do it. You need 16. All right, they can do it. This is it. Exact math. 16 energy. They're doing 350. But all of that work. And I've got the sauce in hand. Finish him, Slaking. Finish him. Double turbo. Kieran, I would like to do more damage to EX Pokemon, please. 290. GG's. Let's go. Yeah. He's dead. Slaking gets the fat dub. That's what I'm talking about. Which starter deck is the easiest to start with? Is Charizard an option? Then you should probably do that, yeah. Is Raging Bolt an option? Are you talking about paper or are you talking about TCG Live? Live? Is Raging Bolt an option? Is there a Raging Bolt starter deck? Oh, yeah, this deck is broken. How do we even lose? Don't do this. Ancient box. God. All right, that's how we lose. This guy. All right, go ahead. Sure, whatever, man. All right, I can't beat that deck. Not even a little bit. Yeah, that's probably a good little clip there for the video for sure. I know. Nice stream sniper. That or just a very lucky fellow. I know. Nobody's even playing Ancient Box, man. There's not even anything you can put in the Slaking deck that will help you to beat that deck. Oh, yeah, dude. This deck is broken. Man, Radiant Jirachi has to be knocked out by damage from an attack. It doesn't count if they Dusknoir my Jirachi, it doesn't count. It's messed up. Looks like I'm playing against a Terapagos Dusknoir deck. I am very excited for owners and trainers Pokemon returning next year. Yes. Specifically, I'm very excited about Team Rocket's Pokemon. I think that's going to be so fun. All right, Fan Rotom, let's get after it. Fan call. Let's get them dudes out of the deck and see what we got going on in the deck. All those wonderful cards that I could have in my hand but don't. So sad. That's okay. I've got Slackoth, Pidgey, and yeah, I'm thinking that's it. Yep. Pass. And this is the part where Radiant Jirachi, you do your job and get smacked, please. Iono? Don't mind if I do. That's nice. 6 fresh cards. And we got some pretty good ones. Slaking, Rare Candy, Nest Ball, Double Turbo. Oh yeah, we're chilling. There's no way they hit me with the double Dusknoir. No shots, dude. No shots. Nah, they ain't got that. Turn 2? No. Ain't no way. See? That's what's happening. All right, Rare Candy, Slaking, and then you want to just go for Astral Misfortune? No, we probably want to try and Assault Landing somebody. It's probably what we want to do. Do we have Collapsed in the deck? We do. All right, I'm going to get the Rotom V. Going out on a limb here. And I'm going to jet to the Fan Rotom. And then Iono. And I'm saying I just need to find the Stadium to take the knockout. That's why I put the Rotom down. All right, we got super punished. That's okay, because then this is the next play, is to just instant charge. If I found 4 Sealstone or my Stadium, so I have 3 outs to it. Any of the 4 Sealstones or the Stadium, and then I could Assault Landing the Duskull for knockout. But that's fine. Having the Rotom down is nice, because it allows me to instant charge. Yeah, Rare Candy Pidgeot would have got it for me. Yeah, so I don't mind that. And now that I have a Slaking out, I feel somewhat protected against any funny business. My opponent's deck is working like the worst I think that I have ever seen a deck function. In that it is just simply not working at all. Which is kind of hype, honestly. You need games like that. Keeps you going, you know? Rare Candy into Pidgeot. What if I just, you know... Yeah, we'll quick search for Collapse and just knock out this Fan Rotom. That seems fine. Sure. Goodbye, friend. And then double turbo here. Weird when you like don't have to play a supporter. Salt Landing. Bossa Hooter. I guess I do play 4 boss. I think I do actually play 4 boss in this deck. So then yes, bossing would be correct there. I just was thinking to myself, like, I don't actually have to boss, and like boss's orders are valuable resources, but I'm like pretty sure we have 4 boss's orders in this deck. So I can definitely afford to just throw those boss's orders away. But generally speaking, like wasting a boss's orders on, you know, a 1 prize for 1 prize situation, it doesn't feel great. Prime Catcher. I know you want my Radiant Jirachi. Dang it. I knew you wanted Radiant Jirachi. You shoulda taken my Radiant Jirachi, dude. Yeah, you're dead now for sure. I wish you hadn't done that. Shouldn't have done that. You're just a boy. Yep. You're dead. Sure. I'll quick search for a piece. I guess next turn. I don't have an Arven in hand, which could be helpful. Slaking. Rare Candy's good, because I could share and care. If the Slaking get damaged or something, I guess. That's fine. Great swing. Boom. 2 prizes. Feeling good. Dang, dude, I can't believe this person's just going to stick around while I beat up on them with my Slaking. It's kind of crazy. Cards like Kieran feel really good in this deck. I mean, it helps fix your math, and you've got the switch out. Turo Scenario feels really good. Again, just another switch out. Pick up liabilities, all that. And we got the Share and Scare. So we got 3 different healing support, or 3 different switching supporters. I don't think that there's anything my opponent can do to win this game, but you never know. It's Iono. Maybe helps. Where can you Dusknoir? If they extend their bench, they have to blow up my Slaking with a Dusknoir and then hit it with Terapagos. I mean, I guess. But you'd have to like fill your bench all the way. I don't really foresee that happening. No, I do not. In fact, what I do see happening is a scoop. No? All right. What's the cologne for? The cologne is for Pikachu and for Mimikyu and for, yeah, all that stuff. I guess Cornerstone. I mean, just it's got a lot of uses. Pikachu and Mimikyu are 2 of the biggest offenders. Pikachu, I was certainly quite mad losing to a Pikachu. I'm not trying to lose to Pikachu, so. Cologne only works on the opponent's active, yeah. Oh, you're going for my Pidge. Ah. Okay. So what do you do now? You've blown up 2 Dusknoir. You've made it so I have 1 prize remaining. And you go in with Ursaluna. Okay, Buddy Buddy Poffin, sure. There's some more boys. Any more boys? Double Turbo Energy. You got the knockouts. 210? No, not quite. Counter Catcher. All right, maybe you could take out the Pidge, though. All right, 160. Pidge dead. Let's go. Send up the Slackman. And all I need is double turbo energy to win the game. I should be able to Ultra Ball for my Rotom, number 2, and use that V-Star power, and that is game. Yes. Yes, sir. GG's. Don't mind if I do. Get myself that double turbo energy. And you are dead. 260 damage. GG's. Could have also gotten boss's orders to take the game winner with the Fan Rotom, but that's not as fun. That's not as fun, guys. Come on. You're gonna win the game with Fan Rotom when you could win the game with Slaking EX. I desire more dubs with my Slaking deck. This is just the beginning. These are the dubs I should have been accumulating yesterday. It's a different game if they played the Bouffalont. Well, yes, you're correct. I have played against the Bouffalont. They are tough. They are tough. It's still doable, though, because I've got the maximum belts, and I've got the Kirin, so it's definitely still possible. I actually think going second in this deck is probably just correct. Because what's the point of, like, getting a jump start with Slaking? I mean, you have to rely on them having a Pokemon EX or a Pokemon V in play. So going second just seems to make more sense. You're not going to be usually putting the pressure on. Sometimes your opponent will just give you an EX Pokemon. But going into a blind matchup, I think choosing second seems fine. My opponent's got Rotom, Pheasantipity. This is a Charizard deck. How fun. Now, it's going to be interesting. I've got plays I can make. It's technically possible to one-hit KO Charizard, I think. Is it? Yeah, if I go Kirin plus maximum belt, I could do it. Right. We've got, not you, the Fan Rotom, please. Okay, we definitely want Fan Rotom. We're going to go get the boys. And then, yeah, Fan Call. This is a fun play right here. Fan Call. And then we go Fan Call for Slackoth. And like another Slackoth or a second Pidgey. That's fine. And then put that down, put that down, put that down. And then we can Ultra Ball away Boss and Pidgey. Go get Rotom. Rotom here. And then We could just instant charge. Yeah, that's probably correct. I mean, I could go for the Astral Misfortune, you know? If I flip double heads, God, I'm so nuts if I do that. You know? But that does seem a little irresponsible, right? So we'll just instant charge. That's fine. That's fine. I'll make the responsible play. I'll do the right thing, folks. I hate that I did it. I couldn't get Jet to KO Charmander because this dude requires that you have a stadium in play in order to attack with. They're just going to instant charge. Oh, yeah. Well, it's on now, baby. It's on. Oh, yes. Okay, so we've got Rare Candy into Slaking. I've got 4 Seal Stone. Yes, well, Arvin. Rare Candy. Maximum Belt. That seems fine. Honestly, I think I just want to go for the Radiant Jirachi. Yeah, so let's Star Alchemy and go get Pidgeot. Rare Candy into Pidgeot. Quick search. And go get double turbo energy. This is what I want. This is really what I want right here. Just flip 2 heads. It's so easy. See? Just like that, Radiant Jirachi. Just like that, baby. Let's go. Slice them up with your Astral Misfortune. That's why we play that card. Now what do? You just got Radiant Jirachi'd. Isn't that crazy? Now you have to ask yourself, like, am I really about to knock out this Radiant Jirachi? And you're going to give me 3 cards? Just like that? Really? That's what you want to do? And then you got the dark thoughts start creeping into your head. If I ignore the Radiant Jirachi, what happens if he just flips double head on my Charizard? Now, the one thing that they can do is they could use Dusknoir and they could blow up my Jirachi. But that's a 1-to-1 trade. Whatever. If they decide to do that, then that means that they're not using Dusknoir on my Slaking, which is, like, totally fine. Here comes Charizard EX, Infernal Rain, Pidgeot online, everybody's here, all of the gang is present. They don't have room for a backup Charmander, though. Counter Catcher, my Rotom, don't care. Are you guys ready? I don't know if you guys are ready for what's about to ensue. I've got plays. I've got options for plays. Do you think my opponent plays the Thornton? They probably do play the Thornton, huh? It's probably correct to just continue setting up. I have to imagine it's correct to just continue setting up and just boss like the Fez. I could boss the Pidgeot. Honestly, that's probably pretty nuts. Because then what? They can't clear all 3 of those things. We'll Ultra Ball away these. Ooh, yep, Fez, that's what we want. Seems good. Let's draw some extra cards. Oh, yeah. We're going to go quick search. I don't know. I could knock out the Charizard, though. What if I Kieran and we just knock him out? They don't even have a Charmander down. But what if they Thornton? That's fine. That's fine. We're doing this play for sure, man. Yeah. I just want to knock him out, man. That's all I want to do. I just want to kill him. They never punish us for this line. This line is so sick. 340 damage. Ah! You're dead. It's true. If they have to Thornton, then they can't Briar Dusknoir for win. That's true. It's true. And true, like, if they Thornton, they still can't... Like, Slaking still has 340 HP, right? Like, at the end of the day, Slaking is still way too fat. They have the Thornton play! I told you they did! I told you! I told you, man! It's messed up, bro. This is how we're gonna lose. I told you they would have it. They always have it, man. All right, so what do they have to do? They have to Clops. Clops, Rare Candy Zard. That's it. Thornton, Clops, Rare Candy Zard. They had it so easily. I know. Submart, I know it is. Everything is so big. Everything is so overpowered. I know. Worst comes to worst, we can win with Jirachi. Oh my gosh. Maybe they don't have it all. I know. Zard always has the Thornton. I know they do. I know. I should have known. I could have just set up the alternative play that we should have done. Instead of grabbing Kieran, we should have grabbed Vigoroth. Now I like have to find a rare candy or my double turbo, which is fine. So long, yeah, my hand's not going anywhere, right? You don't play Unfair Stamp, right? Please say you don't play Unfair Stamp. You don't play Unfair Stamp. You totally don't play Unfair Stamp. But if we win with the Jirachi, though, they do have Dark Thoughts, yes. There's no way they Unfair Stamp here. Even if they got the Unfair Stamp, which they don't, but even if they did, I have a 25% chance to win right here. And even if I whiff everything, I still have a 25% chance to win. We got Jet Energy. That will not do it. I've used my V-Star. Okay, so what is it? My out is I need to find either Rare Candy or Double Turbo Energy. Both of those are a 2 count. And I have to find either of them off the Flip the Script so that I can quick search for the other piece. Give it to me. Good God. Okay. So what are our options? What's our options? We can't I can't knock out the Zard. But they could yeah, do I have my my Collapse is still in the deck. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. The collapse doesn't matter. They just win with boss. Anyways, let's just do this thing, man. Let's just enough messing around, Jirachi. Just give him the business, Jirachi. Just do it. Yes! Woo! Thank you, Jurassic Cat and Colin, for those subs. Appreciate it. Appreciate the support. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, yeah, dude. The Dark Thoughts won. Yes, they did. Oh, yeah. The Slaking video is making itself. Holy smokes. I know. Standard is just like Pocket after all. I'm saying. I know. Oh, yeah. Broken deck. Disgusting deck. Absolutely. Filthy, disgusting, broken Slaking deck. Slaking. What a beast. Another Charizard. Ready to get destroyed. Let's go. They're up first. They got Nest Ball. Sure, fine. Fan Rotom. Oh, this is the Noctalzard deck. I've seen a little bit of this going around. We've got a real primo opening hand ourselves. Nest Ball can go get Fan Rotom, which can go get all our guys, and then our second Nest Ball can go get the Rotom V to use instant charge. Something I really like about the specific construction of the Slaking deck is since all of our Pokemon are colorless, we can actually cut down on our Buddy Buddy Poffin count. We're only playing 2 copies of Buddy Buddy Poffin, and we're playing 4 copies of Nest Ball, since Nest Ball turn 1 can go get Fan Rotom, which basically is like a juiced up Buddy Buddy Poffin, right? So you go get Fan Rotom, and then you can go get like everybody else. Charmander. Okay, hold on. Oh, we don't have what we need to like take a turn 1 knockout on the Charmander. That'd be so sick if we did, but we don't. We need a stadium in play, and we don't have a stadium right now. Stadium's in the deck, yeah. Or Jet Energy. Like if we had the Jet Energy, we could do it, but we don't have everything we need right now. Go get these guys. That is my only Pidgey, so that's important to note. Cool. Let's go get these guys. Slack off. We want a couple of those. And then I've already got Rotom V in the hand. And I probably want to protect my Pidgey a little bit. So I'm kind of feeling... Are you guys feeling it? I'm feeling it. This is what we grab. Radiant Jirachi. We know how broken this guy is. And then we use our Star Alchemy. Have I played a supporter? No, I haven't. I could Turo the Pidgey, but no, Jet Energy's better. Yeah, we're gonna go Jet. Okay. Jet this thing into the active spot. And then instant charge. And that is why we're playing the Jirachi in this deck. Because look how hot that is, right? Now we're just sitting here like, go ahead. Hit me. I dare you to. I dare you to hit me. Let me get whatever 3 cards I want out of my deck. Go ahead. And the deck's already playing 4 copies of Jet Energy, so it's like really easy to get the Jirachi into the active spot. And we're playing 4 copies of Nest Ball, so it's really easy to go get the Jirachi on turn 1. All right, there's Terapagos. And with Terapagos, they can use Jewel Seeker. They'll probably use Knockdown to go get Rare Candy Charizard. Rare Candy Terra Orb. How cool is that? We know they have Iono in hand. Well, they had Iono in hand and discarded it, so they have something good in that hand. Here comes the Rare Candy Zard. Do they also... I mean, I haven't taken a prize, so they can't just take kill on Rotom yet because they're only doing 180 damage. Knock out my Jirachi. Do it, man. All right, Area 0 ended up, sure. Iono. They're going to knock out my Jirachi. This is so hype. I'm so excited. God, I'm so pumped up. 2 Ultra Ball. Pidgeotty X. What will I get with all of this? You're going to give me 3 cards for free? This is craziness. Jirachi, you've been a good boy. You've been a good dude. You've served the deck well. Now is your time to die. Okay. So I need to go get Rare Candy. Uh-oh, I've only got 2 Rare Candy in the deck. That's kind of crazy. Or I'm going to need both of them for sure. And then I've got Pidgeot and I've got Ultra Balls. What if I go Kieran Max Belt? Do you guys want to like just one-hit KO this thing? Can I do that? I think I like feel like I can, but it's not guaranteed. Well, I have the Arvins there if I like need it. Yeah, we're taking these. No, they do not respect the Slaking for sure. Oh, and the Kieran off the top. Woo, baby, come on. Come on. Come on. All right, Kieran off the top. I should just have it then. Literally, I just have it. Oh, I'm so nuts. They're going to be so upset. I can't believe how mad they're going to be. All right, so we just go get Fez. Fez can draw me a couple extra cards. Yeah, that's cool. I want to have this dude in play. Flip the script. Holy smokes, dude. I didn't even need to quick search for it. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. Okay. Ultra Ball away, 4 Sealstone, and Rotom. Go get Slaking. Dude, we're cooking this Zard. Holy smokes, man. Like, what are you going to do when you get hit with the Kieran Max Belt sauce? And then I get to quick search and go get myself. Yeah, I'm going to go get myself a Vigoroth, sure. Yeah, you went all in. This play is brought to you by Radiant Jirachi. Radiant Jirachi thanks you for the content, Charizard. Thank you. 340 damage, turn 2. That's turn 2, 340 damage. That's turn 2, 340 damage from a Pokemon that has 340 HP. Let that sink in. Let that soak into your membranes. What has Pokemon come to? 340 damage with a double turbo energy. Yeah. Turn 2, 340 damage. My dude's got 340 HP. How do you come back from that? I've got Pidgeot EX, established. The Pheasantipiter. If you make me mad, I'll put my Collapse Stadium in play and make you limit your bench to 4. That's what I'm saying. You look at me the wrong way, I'm just going to collapse you. And then you're going to be really sorry. I'm so glad we put in hours of perfecting the Slaking deck yesterday. Finally, we're getting the payoff today. We're getting the payoff we deserve with this Slaking deck. We put in so much time. Josh on Gosh says, I'm about to buy my first deck this weekend. That's so hype. Yo, shout out to everybody who's getting into the Pokemon TCG after trying Pocket. That's what's up. You're looking at Gouging Fire or Cloth. Would these be good decks to start out with? Oh, heck yeah. Gouging Fire, I think, would be a lot of fun as like a first deck, for sure. And then if you get Gouging Fire, you can easily pivot Gouging Fire into Raging Bolt as well, since both Gouging Fire and Raging Bolt play the Sada engine. So, there goes my Pheasantipity. Okay, this is actually getting a little suspect now. Because I need, like, boss. I need, okay. Am I losing? Did I lose? No, I don't lose. We can do this. We can do this. How do we do this? I want to... What must I do? I think I want to... I want to collapse, but I also need some energy. I want to find it all. Iono feels okay. I definitely want to limit their hand. I think I'm just going to do that. We'll see what I get. We got Jets. I actually don't hate this because I can just jet the Fan Rotom and punch the Zard. And then I've got Iono again. That seems fine. So we'll do that. Limit their hand. They don't get to draw with Fez. It's possible that they don't really have a ton going on in that hand. It's possible. It's possible, right? Yeah, they might just have Noctowl, go get whatever you want. But, like, it's possible that their hand is not great here. And I'm preserving the Slaking. Yeah, they just take the knockout. Okay. So now... they are at 2 prizes remaining. We go Ultra Ball. Here. Do I actually... yeah, because if I take this knockout, it doesn't matter. Because if I take this knockout, they can knock out Pidgeot with a Gust anyways. So we do this, and then we Iono. Yes, that's fine. We Iono. I'm going to do that. And there's the double turbo energies. And then we're going to quick search. Yeah, they kind of just win with a... if they got Zard Boss, they win regardless. But I guess now they win with double turbo. They don't play double turbo. Yeah, Zard Boss wins them the game. So... I was a little hesitant on Ultra Balling away that Pokemon in my previous hand. I shouldn't have done that. So you've got 260 hit points left, which is exactly how much damage you do. We'll just send up the one with the belt. That's fine. We're going to collapse. Yeah, the Rotom here is a little bit of a liability. Really hoping that this Fez doesn't just like pop off for them. But I guess the collapse makes it so that they have to discard, I think, one Hoothoot, right? Because they can't get rid of Terapagos. All right, so they got rid of the Charmander. Okay. Interesting. We take this knockout. So how do they plan on winning? They plan on winning probably with like... Probably try to... I think they're probably trying to win the game with like... Ursaring. Blood Moon, Ursaluna would be my guess. Like a Blood Moon or like... something like that. Just gotta hope that those 3 cards are not it. Is Iono a lie? Is Iono a lie? Or is she real? Show me the money. All right, we got Rescue Stretcher for an owl. Can they do it? Any 2 trainers they want out of their deck. I think this game might come down to the fact that I should not have Ultra Balled that. I knew I shouldn't. I should not. As soon as I started playing that Ultra Ball, I was like, I need to not Ultra Ball for the second Slaking. I need to just put this guy down and then collapse my Rotom away. If this Rotom cost me the game, I'm so mad. And that's like a play. Like I would have realized that in real life because like the cards are in my hand and I could just be like, I shouldn't Ultra Ball this away. But like on TCG Live, as soon as you click something, there's no going back. So it's like. But in real life, I would have started to like put that Ultra Ball into play, and I would have been like, never mind. Like as soon as I like looked at the Ultra Ball in my hand, I would have been like, nope, not gonna do that. All right, let's see what they've got. Buddy Poffin. They're getting more dudes into play. Manaphy, Defiance Bands. You don't have it. You lose. You for sure lose. Like, what are you doing? You've lost. Prime Catcher. Iono to 2? Ain't no way, dude. Okay, so here, the play you probably didn't expect me to have is that I can quick search for Turo. And just Turo this thing. And then pass. And then I just need to quick search for double turbo next turn. And I win. They would need a pretty strong 3 cards there to pull off the win, I think. Especially since they just wasted their Prime Catcher. I don't think they can do it. All right, they can get whatever 2 cards they want out of their deck. But still, like 2 trainer cards in this situation, I don't think does it, right? You know, you don't have energy in play. So there's no Zard. Like, where are you going with this? They're looking at their deck right now. They're thinking about all their choices. Everything that has brought them to this situation. Force Sealstone and Nest Ball. That can get them a double turbo energy. If they play double turbo energy and they have their V-Star power, But can they even switch the Duskull out of the active? Entei. All right, well, that dude doesn't have any energy on it. Force Seal Stone. Yeah, that's GG's. Good game. Thank you for playing. It was nice to play that game with you, Mr. Terapagos. But you lose now. To the king. GG's. Let's freaking go, man. This video is easy. They don't call him the king for no reason. It's so hyped to see all the people that are getting into Pokemon cards after trying Pocket. It really is a lot of fun. I mean, I got hooked. I didn't start playing the game competitively. Like, I kind of collected cards my entire life. You know, just for fun, like here and there, very casual, whatever. Because, you know, Pokemon came out when I was 10 years old, so kind of hit me. You know, I was literally the same age as, like, Ash, the protagonist, right? So, like, born in 88. Pokemon felt like it was, like, you know, the thing for everyone in my age group. So I kind of just collected all through, you know, casually collected all through, like, elementary school, middle school, high school, even some in college. Like, anytime I'd walk into a Walmart, I'd go, like, buy some booster packs. I do not have enough time to play against a Lost Box deck. I really don't care about that. And then I would, and then I was a competitive runner in college. And then when I graduated college, I wanted like a new hobby to do that wasn't so physically taxing. So I found out that, you know, people actually played the Pokemon trading card game. I was like, yo, people actually do this? Like, that's crazy. I love Pokemon cards. So I was instantly hooked. Do I have any valuable cards from when I was a kid? Yeah. I actually pulled... When I was in high school, me and my buddy Alex were, like, super into, like, we would like go out and skateboard, and then we would, like, ride our bikes and skateboard to, like, 7-Eleven, and we'd go buy booster packs of Fire Red Leaf Green that they were selling at 7-Eleven. And during that time, I pulled a Zapdos EX. I don't want to play against your deck either. I pulled a Zapdos EX, a Moltres EX, and an Articuno EX from Fire Red Leaf Green. And I kept them nice throughout all the years. You know, thank you, Nintendo, for that sub in the 47 months. And in my adulthood, I sent them away to get them graded, and they all graded a 10. So I've got a PSA 10 Zapdos EX, PSA 10 Moltres EX, and PSA 10 Articuno EX from Fire Red Leaf Green that I pulled when I was in high school. That is like a really cool thing for me, because the legendary birds are some of my favorite Pokemon ever. So but those are probably, like, the nicest cards I have from when I was a kid. I mean, like, it's not close. Those are definitely the nicest cards I have from when I was a kid. My sister is more the type of person that holds on to things more than I do. Oh, yeah, Connor, for sure. My sister really holds on to things. She has a mint condition Shining Raichu from when she was a kid, from, like, the Neo Destiny set, and also a mint condition Light Dragonite Hollow. Those are, like, two very rare cards that she has from when she was a kid. All right, let's go. The most expensive single card I have in my collection is probably I have a PSA 8 What's up with all these decks I do not want to play against? I don't want to play against your deck either, dude. You got a Shining Gyarados? That's hype. I have a PSA. Yeah, I have a Rayquaza Gold Star, and I have a PSA 8 Espeon Gold Star. Probably the nicest cards that I have. The PSA 8 Espeon is like probably it's a few grand. I'd say it's probably like 4,000. The Rayquaza Gold Star is like mod play, but even that card in mod play is like still, 1,000 or 2. You have a Wayne Gretzky rookie card. That's hype. Unfortunately, there are a lot of cards from my childhood that I had that didn't, that ended up getting sold away over the years, but that's just the cost of growing up. All right, I wonder if I got something reasonable. Like, just don't like, don't be like Lost Box or like something that like one hit KOs my Slaking. All right, maybe this game's trying to tell me something. If there's one thing that like I do not want to do right now, it's spend 20 minutes watching you use flower selecting. Uno mas. Bax Caliber? Yeah, Bax Caliber would just destroy us. Because they can just one hit KO us so easily. They want to select some flowers? That's nice. I don't want to watch them do it. Listen, rotation, it's not too long from now. I'll never have to see someone say flower selecting ever again in my life. I'm done. And listen, I'm a dad now. I'm not going to any regional championships this year. If I say I no longer want to hear someone say flower selecting ever again, I can make that wish a reality. I could actually make that happen. Yeah. I'm in that position of privilege now. If I no longer ever want to play against a Lost Box deck again, this is true. Some people play Lost Box GLC decks. It's true. All right, dude. The Conkeldurr deck. All right, guys. This is fine. You want to play the Conkeldurr deck against my Slaking deck. This is what you want. This is what you want. You want to play Conkeldurr against me playing Slaking. You think this is going to be fun? You think this is going to be good, funny content? Haha. Yes, they're smacking me for 500 damage for free, and I can't even knock them out. I can't even attack. Unless they put a Pokemon V into play. I don't even want to play, man. There's the Durskies right there. Toxic powder. What do you want me to do about this, man? What do you want me to do about this? I just want to give up. Is that who you are, Tricky Jim? You just give up when the going gets tough? You just fold? Oh, man. Where are my Rotom? Both of my Rotom are prized? Golly. Okay. Both of my Rotom are prized? Oh my god. I pass. This is why we play 3 Rotom. Bro, I know we have enough content for a good video. I wanted one more. I'm just going to see if I can Astral Misfortune like a Conkeldurr one time. I know, it's time to put it to bed. I know it is. Honestly, Slaking, you outperformed everybody's expectations this afternoon. Now we gotta wait for this silly Conkeldurr player to Conkeldurr all over you. You think they got a way to... Alright, I think I can win this game. Yo? Alright, I can definitely... I'm gonna win this game, dude. I am gonna win this game. Alright, pass. Yep. Time to see who's got more time in the day. Is it you or is it me? I suspect that it's me. I'm getting paid to do this. Okay. Pass. We're just going to let this roll. I know you don't play any energy. I know you don't. You don't play any energy. You expect to win this game like this. They got Bieberell. It's fine. They give me a big thumbs up. Listen, this is your fault, not mine. I'm not even using quick search, bro. I don't even want anything. I'll get maybe all right, we'll get like a rare candy. All right, fine. Okay, so what? 60 more damage between turns. Okay, pass. Okay, Sharon's Care. Pass. Okay. Seems fine. That's right. You will draw some cards, won't you? Zissou? Oh, yeah, they're drawing cards. They're drawing tons of cards. Dude, you're going to lose this game. I already won, man. Yeah, scoop them up, dude. Scoop them up. The Zissou? Yeah, scoop them up. Scoop them up. Scoop them up. All right, Vigoroth. Pass. How much damage you do? 250? That's fine. Yes. If I win this game, the entire Slaking video is just going to be this game. This is messed up, man. You can't KO my Pidgeot. Binding Mochi? Dang, you're doing so much damage. All right, you knocked out my Pidgeot. Fine. That's 2 prize take. I can't let that happen too often. That's okay. I don't want to get anything else from my deck. Oh, we do play 4 boss, yes. Oh, yes, we do. Okay. Yeah, fatty. give me the fatty. Okay, I got no more Pidgeys. This is sad. That's okay. We're going to have to do this the hard way. Got 2 bosses orders. It's fine. Pass. Okay. Yep. You may have thought you were the funny guy. You thought you were the funny guy. Playing the Conkeldurr deck. That's what you thought. Let's see. I really want Pidgeot is the problem. Pidgeot, letting that Pidgeot die could be my undoing. Because for every switch, if they use every switch to get a kill on a big guy, then that's bad. Swing with no pressure, no pressure. No, we can't pressure. No, we absolutely do not pressure. No. That's not the name of the game here. Okay, so we need to... That's fine. We can let the Fan Rotom die. Yeah, no. Absolutely not. We waste 0 resources. Okay. What other Pokemon do I got in this deck? Anything? God, I needed Pidgeot to live. 2 Pidgeot would have been insane for sure. I need to find some jet energies. Definitely. I can't let them take... Okay, boss. What are we doing? Jirachi? All right, that's a wasted resource for sure. Okay, we can't let them take another single prize. Arvin. We like know that they have another switch. Okay. We need to find our other bosses as well. They're growing impatient, which is great. This is quite important. The problem is that nobody in my deck survives a attack from Conkeldurr. Which is fine. That's why we need the Pidgeot. Okay. Let's go. No one in this match is winning. How dare you say such things? Wish I had a card like Airy or something. Airy would be so hype. All right, I have run out of energy. Let's just Iono, man. I feel like if I Iono, I have so much more work I have to do, though. Oh, yeah. Look at all that. This is the good stuff right here. All right. We bait them into knocking out my Slaking. I know you got another switch in there. Kieran! Holy smokes. It really is over. All right. God, how many Switch do you play? Of course this matchup's incredibly impossible. Yes. Okay. This is how we win, folks. This is how we win! Yes! Surely they have a... Okay, yeah. Just, come on. All right. You know, we had our fun. Yeah, it's about as bad as a matchup can get. But you know, we tried. You're giving you have the gall to give me the thumbs down after that? Yeah, right. It's ridiculous. Anyways, that's going to do it for the stream, y'all. I think that's a good way to go out. Thank you guys so much for the love today. Oh, and the client died. Let's go. Yep. All right. Thank you guys for the love today. Thank you for the subs and the follows, the bits. Welcome all new subs, all new followers to the gym. Make sure to join the Tricky Gym Discord, discord.gg/trickygym. Got over 17,000 members there. Great place to talk about TCG Pocket, Pokemon TCG, standard format, all that. If you're just getting into the Pokemon TCG after trying out Pocket, it's a great place to learn more, ask questions, and meet other Pokemon TCG fans. All right, I'm out of here. Tomorrow, we've got a very exciting stream. It is going to be 2004 Retro Tabletop. We're taking a blast back to the past. 2004 Retro Tabletop featuring Cole. Should be a good time. We'll see you guys tomorrow at about 10 a.m. Eastern time, all right? See ya.